Wow, wow, we wah. Wow, wow, we wah. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Good morning. I'm still writing out um Twitter post. Hold on for one moment. I don't know what it's like when nothing feels alright. Don't know what it's like to be like me. On the edge of breaking down. No one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. Fuck up about your life. Mm, okay, I finally got it all figured out. I'm sorry. Oof. But hi, hello, good morning, welcome. Hope you're all doing well today. Hi, Sever, welcome. Good morning. Congrats on first. Hi. Hope you're doing super duper well today. Yeah. So SUV is now the enemy. Looks better, but nothing has been alright. Bruce Springsteen, Donna. Way before Nirvana, there was Blondie still. But alright, now that that's done, we can go over here to the game. Wow, finally, am I right? Kissing women. Kissing women, indeed. I have new backgrounds apparently. Oh, it's because I bought the new DLC, so I have the other characters that I didn't have before. I have a bunch of new characters that I can play as. Well, then I'm not gonna spoil. I'm gonna check that out later. Now, we're gonna do it the same way I did it last time. We're gonna do it the same way I did it last. Just like last week, where when I played Monster Prom, and I decided to just speedrun a bunch of the endings. I'm gonna do the same here. Let's see if I can't get another secret ending for Joy. And then let's also see if we can get one for one of the other characters. Let's see here. I had a guide. I had a guide last. Here it is. To say anything about secret ending. Secret endings, okay. I got the one getting over the X's. I did that one. And then also one with the coven. What does that require? The ending unlocked by drinking a genie flask. The easiest way to obtain it is by first purchasing it after buying the drinking game mode free drinks through the meta shop, which will let you freely choose which drink you want during campfire nights. Otherwise, you have to use your skills and get through a minigame in which you fight the CPU and other players for the drink. Oh. Flask unlocks 3 new prompts for Joy, all which were appropriately titled Coven Visit. Complete all 3 and you'll unlock the ending. Okay, so that's gonna be very complicated. Let's just try to romance one of the other characters first at least. Spooky camp. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us at our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Oh my god, so many options. I mean, Zoe is the obvious choice, but like, I like the pumpkin girl. I like the pumpkin girl. I'm gonna go with the pumpkin girl. Melon. I'm a happy camper. Let's see. Who do we want to romance though? I think we can try Aravi. We can try Aravi. Let's see what stats I need to boost for her. Does it tell me? Oh, I need 7 of everything. Oh, she's hard. She's hard. I need 7 of everything. Basically. Yeah. Oh, goodness. That is... that is intense. Well... might as well get a kit that boosts a bunch of stuff then. What do I have? That one's smart and creative. If I get that, I need something to boost the other thing. Smart, creative. That one's fun and smart. That one's creative and fun. So that's like a perfect trifecta. Bold and smart. No, bold and smart, bold and creative. No, creative and bold. Same thing. Charm and fun. Bold and creative. Fun and charm. Is that all? No, the mirror. Charm and smart. Charm, smart. Bold, creative. Charm and smart, bold and creative. And then I just need something fun. Charm and smart. Bold and creative. And I need one of them that has smart. Fun and smart. That's the best I can do. One might say that the monster problem had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Also, the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch the damn thing together. So silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we're asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on the bus. These idiots. These absolute goobers. Bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first steps we'll take. We taken. It was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Okay. Let's paint this one now. Sci-fi and love. What's your main goal at summer camp? To to level up as a person. Yes. You too, huh? What stats are you hoping to level up this summer? You know, just my Riz stat. My Riz stat. Am I right? I like to increase my intuitive listening stats, my emotional HP, and my armor defense against rabid beavers. Also, my height, if that's even possible. It'd be nice to be able to reach the top of most closets. I'm only concerned with two stats. Total hours I spent watching Cake Bros and the amount of friends I have to watch Cake Bros with me. On that note, you want to watch Cake Bros with us on the rest of the way to camp? Oh my god, Cake Bros. We only 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we're ready to start. Yippee!
Have a great outdoors.
Oh, maybe it wasn't so hard to boost my stat. Because they're already close to what's needed. But let's see. Let's boost bold. Oh my god, she's so creepy! While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of cool things like beware the tides of Venus and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently it's gonna involve a lot of mozzarella stick. You get +2 boldness for gaining that first sight. Stumbled upon a Robbie surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with his bow, a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd is that Arabi is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
Loser.
There you are, where'd you disappear to? Sorry, I was in your ribcage thinking if I could use it to cut strips of rep paper into confetti, and then I got lost in your kidneys. Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personalities, and dark backstory. Cool. Why? What do you mean why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I never liked you more than I did that moment. When I realized you were finally taking an interest in the things I enjoy, and you were getting excited to raid a dungeon. Raid a dungeon? No, Aravi. When I said party, I meant party. Like with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games. Can't you just have normal fun without needing to go into dark mazes like dungeons and kill monsters? Gosh! Hold on, I'm checking this guide to see what her secret endings are. Okay. Therapy ending. Therapy is in a row Flastini secret ending. Oh. Okay, yeah. Getting cursed is the Hex exclusive ending, which you can only get after having done their Bagel Shop regular ending. To unlock it, you must drink a glass of cursed drink at night. Uh-huh. So there's only one I can really do. All right. Well, let's see. Yeah, we will never truly understand each other. Got one note, Arabi. Just like the rest of your tropey friends. I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that your a curse has attached itself to me, but I mean the spiritual kind. Nom nom nom, coffee. Arami seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party party. So Hex will be happy, and Arabi will be also happy. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer. Polly! Oh. I guess not. Let's see here. Ned, the necromancer. Did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can rise the dead, he surely can raise a... If he can raise the dead, he surely can raise a cake. A bard. Always a bard.
This will be fun.
Wait, didn't you say that was bold? No, you said that was fun. Okay, I'm stupid. Can I restart? I messed up! The bard sounds fun, go for it. No, not the bard, anyone but the bard! But Arabi says, please, are too late. You've already texted the bard and within minutes he arrives. Someone order a bard? The bard says, stumbling drunkenly as he proceeds to take the flask off his belt and drain it dry. God damn it. Robbie, my girl, would have expected you summoning me, but how come you never call me for adventures anymore? Lost my number or something?
Carrying you.
No, it's because all you want to do is get drunk and play shitty songs in your shitty lute. Huh? Says the bard. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. The bard pulls out his lute and begins to play. Oh no, he's one of those bards. He sure is. For a moment, you wonder what those kind of bard means, but it soon becomes abundantly clear. Once he pulled out his lute, it's all over. He plays song after song, butchering American Pie on the flute, I'm Yours on the harpsichord, and Freebird on the xylophone. The entire party is held captive by this terrible one-man concert, with encore after encore, and no way to politely leave or shift the party back to, you know, actual party things. Strum us a song, you're the liar bard. Strum us a song that slaps. Cause you're singing more fun than adventuring, and we're tired of checking for traps. Oh no, he's singing Piano Man. La la di di da. Yeah, I'm out of here. He's your responsibility now.
Hater haters.
Seriously, have a great party. I thought Robbie was ruining my fun, but you somehow ruined her ruining my fun. Incredible. The horrible party, but the time the bar is finished with this third encore of Ocean Avenue, he's drained you of a full -3 fun. Ah, I messed up.
Have a great outdoors.
I mean, it's not too late to just, you know, You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Nothing's happening. Oh fuck, I was supposed to go and check whatever the mixology stuff was. So maybe I could get the genie ending.
I'm right for the picking.
So hi Elthing, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, now I gotta prepare these again. Let's see what we have. Scott snacks are just fun, so they're not a good pick. That's bold and creative. Charm and bold. Smart and fun. Creative and charm. Wait. Creative and charm. Smart and fun. I just need something that's bold. Which surely one of these are. Someone smart and creative. Someone's creative and smart. Someone's bold and fun. Gunnar Melon? What the? No. What? What do you mean? That's not true. You are lying to me. This is slander. Lies and deception. Which one of these would be your favorite food? The right answer is whatever gives the best stat. Certified Gunnar game? Not at all. Boy, Samir, I like your style. All snacks out here will be anything and everything that even looks like a bagel, but I only eat to fuel my body. Talk about me, what's wrong with enjoying a couple of empty carbs every 10 minutes? The only stat I care about it is raising my bagel craving stat. What I put up with? At least you understand me. I bet camp's gonna be a lot more fun with you around. Not a Gunnar game.
I wanna feel the wind in my leaves.
I wanna feel the wind in my leaves. We gotta go boost charm. Oh my god. Oh, the pumpkin head means business. Caught behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against Camp Rival Camp. Sure that this is the end. You've lived a good life, you think. Next to you is a Camp Rival Camp member shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of this tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where I die? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy roots, which also gives you +2 charm. Later, you're caught up in an intense game of capture the flag with Camp Rival Camp. Thought it would be kind of fun. You were wrong. The dome has become an active war zone. There are full-scale military hierarchies, weapons of mass destruction, and lots of death on both sides. Luckily, you're not on front lines. You, Dahlia, Ravi, and Calculus are guarding Camp Spooky's jail. Jail is just a chalk square that you do on the ground. But you got a prisoner. It's Morty, the wildly bangable Minotaur from Camp Rival Camp. He keeps stripping his clothes off and hip thrusting to seduce you from his freedom. Enjoy me while you can, idiots. I won't be inside your pathetic jail for long. No container can hold me. That's why I never wear condoms. Shut your mouth, scum, unless you're going to tell us the location of your team's flag. If that's the case, then you can open your mouth to speak, but otherwise, shut it. Ha! I think I'm going to give you... You think I'm going to give in that easily? I'll never tell you the location of our flag. Unless one of you has lots of sex with me, I'm oiled up and ready to be tortured. Shit, you need to get more to tell you the location of the flag, or the Pacific campaign is going to drag on forever. Dahlia pulls you aside to discuss your interrogation plan. Alright, we gotta get this slutty bull to crack. I think it's gonna be easy, but let's all just agree right now. Nobody stop to fucking... Nobody stoop to fucking him. We're better prison guards than that. Agreed. If we're going to torture a Minotaur until he gives away precious war secrets, then let's do it with some motherfucking integrity. Understood. I have blacklisted Morty the Minotaur from my potential sexual partner classification. Okay, with that out of the way, let's talk strategy. I say we just rip his teeth out. It's a classic because it works. While that does seem like it would be effective, I am afraid it is against my non-torture protocols. I could feel more comfortable with another strategy, please. Yeah, Cal is right. He's ripping his basic AF. And Morty's got a buff mouth anyway. Let's waterboard him. It'll be edgy and hilarious. The R2D2 scream. Hex, organic beings require oxygen to breathe. Waterboarding is very painful for them. And also, waterboarding violates the Geneva Convention. It's a protocol violation. Calculator, stop freaking out! Listen, this is war! We do whatever it takes to win! Nothing else matters!
Can't carry this one.
Dahlia's right, Calculator. Do you understand what will happen if we don't get the flag's location out of that Minotaur? We'll lose the whole game. You want to lose the game? Violation, first law of robotics, restart required, install system updates. You're not good at reading facial cues, but you're pretty sure your friends are kinda stressed out right now. Quick, figure out how to get more than Minotaur to tell you his war secrets without resorting to 1, fucking, or 2, torture. Let's see, I have more charm than creativity, so I gotta pick the right choice this time. And this one is charm. Easy, make an online quiz for the third question. Ask where is your team's flag hidden? Obvious, one of you needs to go undercover, posing as another prisoner, and build up a report with Morty to earn his trust. Brutal. We'll have a fellow prisoner befriend the slutty Minotaur, then get the informant, and then betray him in a dramatic twist. And I know the perfect person to go undercover. Me, obviously. Spend hours helping Dahlia come up with the perfect prisoner disguise. She's going undercover in jail as Dahlias, a blue demon boy from Camp Rival Camp. Get in jail, scum, and don't think we'll go easy on you just because you happen to kind of look like Dahlia. By the way, Dahlia's on vacation right now, in case you were wondering. Fuck you, Camp Rival Camp. Fuck you, Camp Rival Camp forever. Whoa, another prisoner. Hey man, I'm Dahlia's. These guards are rough, huh? Wish I could have met that Dahlia chick. She sounds powerful and sexy. Yeah, Dahlia's fine. Fine as hell. Hey, wait. You say that you're from Camp Rival Camp? Why haven't we met before? This isn't one of those undercover prisoner situations, is it? Nah, man. I'm completely legitimate prisoner. Take a look at my handcuffs. Would an undercover prisoner have these authentic handmade cardboard handcuffs? Anyway, since we're in jail together, we should share some personal vulnerable stories to bond. For example, I love to have sex, especially with my penis. What about you? Dahlias, you're a legend, bro. I can't believe it. I love to have sex too. What are the odds that we both like to fuck? Man, we should be BFFs and maybe fuck if you're down. Totally. You know what? I hate these. You know what I hate most about being a prisoner though? I know all these war secrets and I don't have anyone to share them with. What the fuck? You did not expect this plan to work so well. Morty shares all of his secrets with Dahlia's, including the flag location and his top secret jail escape plan. Dahlia's agrees to help him escape in a sexy blaze of glory, but just as they're getting all oiled up for the attempt, Calculator interrupts them. Based on your behavior, I am 98% sure that you are attempting to escape. Clever retort activated. Nice try, prisoner. Ha, whatever. You vibrated with a face. I'll never stop. You'll never stop the amazing BFF team of Morty, the Minotaur, and Dahlia's. We're brothers for life. You buff, hot, sexy, handsome fool! Dahlia ripped off his mustache and beard, revealing it was Dahlia the whole time. Shit, that disguise was so good that you even forgot for a second. It is I, Dahlia Aquino. Dahlia's was simply a ruse to gain your trust. I am the master of disguise, and Melon is my sidekick, kind of. How could you? I trusted you, Dahlia's. We were brothers, or at least wiener cousins. Hell yeah, Camp Spooky wins to capture the flag war. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts, and you realize you have a huge crush on both Dahlia and Dahlia's.
The sun is shining, and so am I.
The sun is shining, and so am I. Go boost creativity. Oh, she doesn't want to carve the pumpkin. That day in Monster Scouts, you'll learn to identify different animal tracks. First you practice identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify way more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a sculptor, half human, half sculptor. You follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. Sculptor teaches you the basics of sculpture. You gain +2 creativity. Yeah, bye! Slipaway with Ravi to help her train up her dexterity, but by repeatedly shooting at her with a potato gun. Hex keeps eating the potato bullets, so nobody's learning anything, but you're still having a good time when... Hey, why is there a lump in the grass over there? And why is it giggling? Yeah, what's the big idea? I'm the only giggling green lump around these parts.
Wild Arabi appeared.
No, Hex, don't you see? This must be a wandering monster about to start a random encounter. Quick, let's get the jump on it with knife. Arabi's just finished rummaging through her inventory for a knife that does double damage against green when the lump unfurls to reveal itself.
Arabi, it's me, Hex.
Stop, don't stab. Don't you recognize me, Arabi?
Huh?
Hex? Wait, this sun green lump can't be Hex. Hex is right here, attached to my soul like always. Are you sure about that? Maybe that's not Hex, but a bear in disguise. It's been known to happen. Duh, I know that. I'm a wildlife expert. There's only one solution here, and it's to stab both of you. Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't give a shit about being stabbed. Wait, I mean, I fooled you. It was me all along.
Unbelievable.
Counselor Flodge, you've tricked me again with your mastery of stealth. I'm actually glad to see it, though. I've been looking everywhere.
Oh, Flash.
But you didn't find me. No matter how much you level up your searching skills, old Counselor Flodge will always be one step ahead. No other counselor is less accessible to campers. That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you. I need some disguise advice. You see, I'm planning to video chat with my grandma later, and you want to disguise yourself as her so she'll be impressed by your mastery of the art of disguise? You've come to the right place. No, I have a problem. See, Grandma doesn't know I've got a curse, and I like her to keep not knowing? Yeah, I mean, we're great pals and everything, but we both agree we're not ready to take the next step and meet each other's families. Damn. It's not like I can just stuff Hex back into the cursed necklace from whence they came. I need a way to hide them in plain sight. Before Counselor Flush can jump in with some dumb bullshit about changing his skin color to match the environment. Jump in with an excellent suggestion of your own. Okay, so the first one, yeah. Disguise Hex is a new hairstyle that Grandma is too old to understand. Use a spell to confound Grandma's already not so great senses, so she won't even notice Hex is there. Are you sure that'll work? Hex doesn't look like hair. It'll totally work, trust me. Old people have no idea what hair even is these days. You'll have to take your word for it. It's true. Even I, a hip boomer and master of disguise, have difficulty distinguishing between Red Hawk from the waterfall braid. Don't even get me started on that Fortnite meme log. Alright, I guess it's worth a shot. I'll get the video call set up. Hex, think hairstyle thoughts. You look around while Robbie's setting up her laptop and Counselor Flodge seems to have vanished. No, wait, he's just stuck behind the trash can to peer at you slyly. Anyway, Robbie gets the video chat going and her adorable grandma appears on screen. She immediately notices Hex. Nom 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 nom. Robbie, honey, what's that green thing floating behind you? Are you cursed? Baby, I warned you about unprotected adventuring. What? No, that's not a curse. It's just my hair. It's a new style called the Verdant Bagel Eater. Goodness, says Robbie's granny. Hairstyles sure have come a long way since my day. We used to have to enchant the hell out of our hair to get that much volume. And even then, it never spoke complete sentences. Just individual words in a maddening abyssal tongue. Well done, Robbie. Glad you're learning to slay in more ways than one. Wait, you can enchant hair? What kind of bonuses does that grant you? Robbie and her grandma dive into a detailed conversation about the stat-enhancing properties of apparently fierce and of appropriately fierce due afterwards. They'll even teach you a hairstyle that gives you +2 boldness and +1 fun.
What a day!
What a day! Okay, let's see here. Robbie, you loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will put you into one of their shenanigans.
Sup, loser?
Hey, Melon, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this. Yeah, you found a shenanigan. You joined Milo, Hex, and Arabi around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. Arabi's notebooks does look pretty blood-soaked, though. Milo is trying to convince me to write poetry again. He said I can watch him do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem. It's true, really. I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word. And I'm doing it because it's fun, and because I'm awesome at it. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them, at least. Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write good poems or not? What judging metric are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win? Aravi, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado rots. Don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream fruit. There. That should be the clarification you need. And I did it in haiku form. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit No, you blockhead. It's a metaphor. Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados, like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
Oh, how tragic.
You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two. Whatever, Milo. You already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition. Not everything is a competition, Arabi. See you later, Mel. Okay, Elfing. See you later. Hope you have a wonderful day. Not everything is a competition, Arabi. Just think about, I don't know, crying. People do that all the time. And it's not a competition, it's about the emotion.
Take that, sucker.
Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo. Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection. I see here. Poets will tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. There's a clear winner here. Whoever can write Beowulf to completion first. Just double checking? Yes, of course. That's what I thought. Wow, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could— Done! Holy shit, Arabi really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she? Arabi, how in death's name did you just do that?
Power up.
Cheat codes, motherfucker! I win! And I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round! Arabi goes to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf entitled Beo Siberian Husky. A sequel. As sequels go, it's pretty good. I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along.
What poetry?
Whatever, just to be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason. Winning!
Trending, darling.
I'm sorry, Arabi, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away. And I also need to contact the poet Laureate Society? I don't know where it's. But I do know my coffee. Nom 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 nom. Suddenly Arabi stops writing furiously and blinks a few times. Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stat.
You got hex.
This one's actually on me. What? Really? Accuracy with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go fast as the speed of light. Also, write whatever you want. I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo, and I figured this would end the convo. And hey, I was right. Yeah! Thanks for the win, I guess. My hands are super cramped now,
You
though.
wanna be my
Do you think you could give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles? Holy shit, that's almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked in your favor. I'll take a gamble. You're waiting all week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink. Well, look at what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one you to drink. Let's see, what's behind door number 1? Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you'll drink? I don't know, this one looks pretty fun. Then again, mystery box. I could gamble. I'm gonna play it safe. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. What did it do? Ah, a sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you, it'll be a fun ride.
Yummy!
Oh, it just boosted my fun. Okay. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
All the great outdoors.
Oh, the great outdoors. The woods is smart, so I gotta go smart. Aww. She's really cute. I love Pumpkin Girl. That day you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. Don't know their names and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal that they're a part of a different game, a survival. Oh yeah, I know this one. Cult of the Lamb reference, I believe. You emerge into a clearing to find a Ravi and Joy crouched around something. Melon, perfect! Maybe you can help us here. If by help you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then sure. Hey, don't knock wacky decision that endangers us all. That's why I always manage to stay a step ahead of my nemesis. Fair enough. Far be it from me to judge. However, another woman deals with her nemesis. Hecate knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own. Speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we've run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature. Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. Gives you a mournful look with one of its spins.
Are you gonna finish that?
I don't know, guys. I still say it's a salted pretzel, and we should just try eating it.
Shut up, Hex!
For the last time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know for sure that what stat bonuses it'll give me. And I don't know what that and I don't know that if we can't identify it. Oh my god, I'm stumbling on my words. I'm so smart, aren't I? The creature, unperturbed, photosynthesizes defiantly.
Ugh.
Well, judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull. The creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port. But its droppings seem to indicate that it's more like an illustrated guide to how a bill becomes a law. The creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers. Ugh, I want to just leave this rotten thing alone, but I'm consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know. So what do you say, Joy? Is this the point of the adventure where we ask for aid from an unlikely ally? I guess it's so. What do you think, Malin? How can we figure out what this creature is? Don't say try having sex with it. I know where your mind is at. You sheepishly crumble up at the big neon sign you made that reads try having sex with it. Time for plan B. Let's see. Okay. When in doubt, it's a bear thing.
That was sad.
Are you kidding? If this is a bear, then I'm 100 squirrels in a Joy costume.
Scappers!
Don't be silly. It would take closer to 120 squirrels to fill a Joy costume. Excuse me? You're excused, both for your lack of squirrel knowledge and your lack of bear knowledge. You see, kids, bears come in many forms, be they hairy, slimy, or purely metaphorical. Just because a creature has tentacles, a goatee, and a mathematically impossible number of teeth doesn't mean it's not a bear. By that definition, though, literally anything could be a bear. That tree could be a bear. You could be a bear. Now you're getting it. Bears are all around us. All the time. Even the air you breathe might be a bear. That's why I place such an emphasis on bear safety in this camp. But if anything can be a bear, how do you tell which things are actually bears and which things aren't?
Good job.
I'm glad you asked, Arabi. Safest option, of course, is simply to assume everything is a bear. But you really want to be sure, you can always ask a suspected bear for their birth certificate. Bears are masters of disguise. They're terrible at forgery. Alright, coach, I'm calling your bluff. Show me your birth certificate. Strange unidentifiable creature. A skeletal hand emerges from the quivering pile of tongues, scales, and AV components that makes up the bulk of the creature's body. The hand clutches a birth certificate. Alright, let's see. Name, Bear Bearson. Place of birth, a bear cave, because I am a bear. Ugh, I hate it when you're right, coach.
You must be ready for a bear attack.
Don't hate me. Hate Melon for identifying it was a bear in the first place. I would, but there's just something irresistibly attractive about eldritch woodland knowledge.
I mean, I guess.
Also, it's hard to be mad at someone who's flexing so attractively. Saved once again by your perfect combination of brains and brawn. Even Hex seems to be checking you out. Game +2 smart and +1 boldness. Oh, but I need to boost my charm.
What's next on my to-do list?
What's next on my to-do list? Another day at Camp Dome, another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. Managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. Audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm, even if that doesn't make sense. You want charm. Think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wooed and grants you +2 charm. Much better. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Robbie. Robbie's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. That is not the right place. That is where you gain fun. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. God, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on... No, that's 200. No, that's 200 million. On these greaves. Glug, 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 glug. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with Mel and fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message! You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer Ravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Melon, I have searched for so many moons to deliver. Yeah, you got an important message for us, life or death, blah blah blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Ravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Could have had a stamina portion, am I right? Anyway, it looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring this scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you. You guys, this scroll has a main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet there's an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Oh, I can smell the loot already. Oh, ads. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Robbie, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! No. It's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagel tags. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little miss dungeon liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Huff my shorts, you loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch. That's the way I insult people. I just say random shit. Doesn't even make sense. I'll be like, you stupid fucking Oompa Loompa looking fucking bowl of oatmeal looking ass. "12-year-old refrigerator engine sounding ass." Well, hell yeah, you've been waiting for Hex and Arabi to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Uh-oh, does this just pick a side, or...? No, it's definitely still based on stat. And I have more boldness than creativity. Hex is right, I just found a Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombie Ad, and he's definitely an actor. Arabi's right, that's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. Melon, I think that Messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super tail to throw. Fuck yeah, let's hurl the corpse into the sea! Robbie's very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff, overlooking the majestic stormy ocean. Damn, those are some big waves. Kinda makes you think about how small and insignificant we are, am I right? Psych, the ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hags! Okay, Melon, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then, we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win. God, I can't believe I had to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish to be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes zero sense, Aravi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy's actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my god, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean! I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? Alright, do it. Eat that man back to the mother ocean. Yeah! Okay, Melon, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl! You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other. See, this totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. Still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit the splash was dope. Let's plainly follow this squirrel to the northern woods.
Let's adventure together.
Fuck yeah! And you're coming too, Melon. I'm officially making you our 3rd party member for the quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry, I'll keep you safe while we're on the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay?
Are those free-range marshmallows?
That is a good question. Are they free range? Because they're made from like animal tissue. Marshmallows are made from animal tissue. That's what gelatin is. Is there such a thing as vegan gelatin? Vegan gelatin? Oh, that actually is a thing. It's made from algae. Or agar, which is found in algae, or extracted from algae, I should say. It was made from algae, basically. Later, you're craving a healthy dose of attention from your peers when you spot Thalia and Aravi by the campfire. So once I ripped his bicep off, he pretty much knew I won, but he still agreed when I asked him to get in a quick makeout before I delivered the mortal blows. So awesome! Oh my god, Dahlia, you boss blue babe, you're so bad. Looks like Dahlia, Ravi, and Hex are connected in one of their classic girl talk sessions. You butt in as usual. You can join our girl talk if you want, Malin, but you better be conversing at the top of your game. Today we're discussing the ultimate girl talk subject, crushes. Aravi, you drew the short bone in the rabbit's spine. You're first. Who's your secret crush? The rules of girl talk dictate that you have to tell us, or at least give us hints. I need to drink some water, my throat is hurting. Ah. Jesus. Blah. Whoa, is Aravi about to admit that she has emotions? And that emotion is romantic in nature? And she feels that towards another person? And not a battle axe? Come on, you guys, do I really have to say it? Well, if I have to admit it, I've always had a secret crush on that centaur mini-boss that lives outside the woods. Aravi, are you fucking serious? Is that why we keep taking those patrol shifts on the forest perimeter? Those were at 3 AM, Aravi. Whatever, I know it's kind of embarrassing, but he's pretty buff, and I want to hear all the muscle squelching sounds when I crush him. What? Okay, I admitted mine. Now, you have to say yours, Dahlia. Tell us who your secret crush is. This is kind of tough because I usually just tell someone directly when I'm crushing on them. I don't really bother keeping my crushes a secret. But I guess my current #1 crush is Timothy Charlemagne. Can't stop fantasizing about crushing him. Just one of my boots could crush all of his bones. We're meant to be. Dear God, by crushes, Dahlia and Aravi literally mean people they want to crush. Every time I get a new crush, I totally get this intense feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It lasts right up until I stomp the last drop of blood out. Hee hee. Ha, I get that too. Kinda get jealous. I don't like anyone else to crush my victims. What about you, Malin? Any crushes we should know about? Dahlia and Aravi just give you the perfect opportunity to hint that you're interested in one of them. Flex your girl talk skills and crush this convo. If I'm crushing on someone, I go all in. I gear with every weapon and toy I can think of. I'm kinky that way. Thing is, I'm more of a crush-y than a crusher. My middle name is Step On Me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whoa, I didn't realize that you were so well prepared for adventure. Aravi, are you blushing right now, or is that just a side effect of that poison worm potion you drank earlier? What kind of equipment are you talking about? And, oh, what items do you keep in your quick draw? Anything, really dangerous? Start by describing all the raw materials in your inventory, including your gold and iridium ores. Then you slowly talk her through your ranged weapons. Wow, when did you get so much inventory space? You can fit a merchant town in your pockets. Finally, you show Aravi the first item in your quick draw, your magic wand. Its core is made of mistletoe and ancient whale grease. It's got a +6 buff to your spell casting. And best of all, It's made of body-safe silicone. Dear God, sounds like some fucking top-notch equipment. It's also upgraded. Yeah, it sounds like you got some gear worthy of a warrior. Hey, do you find that equipment ever comes in handy for boning? Happens to me all the time. What, Talia? Come on, it's not like any of us were thinking about the loot uses for that wand. Like, for example, how good it would feel if you used this with some climbing rope. Ellipses. Ellipses. Anyway, we should change the subject. You'll finish off the girl talk by debating which of Timothy Charlemagne's bones would be the most fun to crush. Talia takes off afterwards, but Arabi grabs you by the sleeve. Melon, I was kind of impressed with some of that inventory stuff you were talking about back there. Guess you're not as bad at girl talk as I thought you were. Maybe we could battle sometime and see who crushes who. Hell yeah, Robbie's probably going to crush all the cartilage in your face, but you're going to crush her heart with the power of summer romance. Haha, I got skibidi whiz. I'll take a gamble. Hello, Juan. Hola. You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought you people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? I'll go for the mystery box this time. Ew, toilet wine. The mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. I shouldn't have gone for it. Don't drink the toilet wine. I just have it here because Polly insisted that I offer it as a marketing stunt. That shit cannot do anything good. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. That assassinated my stats! Fuck, I need to boost my stats ASAP. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Robbie and Hex. You'll follow the scroll from the messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. Already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel themed. Whoa, once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps. For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's obvious. Ah, you'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says you're near the end of your quest. Triumphant adventurers, walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout. Totes, but just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. Gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. Arabi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health. I need all 128 different types of crafting materials, turns that are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against iridium ore. Then I have my weapons, obviously. As of now, I got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary. Damn, Arabi. hoarders my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one less inventory spot open. Oh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I loaded off a lightning ward like mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Arabi. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins. Napkins, they're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't just give me one slot? Where'd you learn how to share? The toilet school? Arabian Knights are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Arabi's last precious inventory slot? Let's see here. This is no preferred answer like the two previous prompts. Pick the one stat that's higher. If you did all these and reach the minimum stat threshold, the last thing you need to do is invite Arabian Hack Stargazing on the final day, though more specifically, you'll date just the former. Extending for the ending side with Hex for the first two prompts on. Oh. Well, I do have more fun. Old, I gotta go with the first option. The Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Robbie napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defense boost, but we got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. Psh, bullshit. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress a Robbie. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here. No, she's right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Arabi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on you? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pockets? Or is it one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator and I don't even know. Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it! Whatevs, I said it before and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet! Bagel flies through the air and Arabi slices through it perfectly. The axe of golden might shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Ravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hags's hand, and the other lands in your hand. Mmm, toast.
Sick.
Oh my god, I was wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the nab kids. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory. Yep, didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made of bread. Right, Melon? Psst, thanks, I really wanted to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits.
So much to do, so little time.
I didn't boost any of my shit, so I need to boost my charm
That's
once
so
more.
awesome! Endearing! You best friend! So you're a bestie, aren't you? I love you! Friend! Pookie!
Ninja Link 123 just traded with 9 viewers.
Linka! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hi, welcome. Hold on, let me give you a little shout out. And also one of these. Also one of these. Everyone go check out Ninja Link. They're really cool. I rarely get to watch their streams because they stream so early for me, but I occasionally drop in when, you know, it's the weekend and I'm awake early in the morning. But yeah, go give them a follow. They deserve it. But what were you up to? What were you doing? What were you up to? It says you were playing Gunfire Reborn. Did a few games, nothing too crazy. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you had fun. And to any raiders, hello, welcome. If you don't know me, my name is Melanade, but you can call me Melon. I'm a primarily an art streamer, but I also do play games. I guess I should start calling myself a variety streamer, but I really don't have that much variety. I just sort of play games to, you know, have a little bit of variety. But you know, I'm primarily an art streamer. I do art. All the assets that you see on screen, I made them. I made all the assets, including my model. The only thing I did not make were my emotes. But today we're playing Monster Camp because the 4th Monster Prom game, Monster Con, is coming out next week, I believe. So we are playing through all the games. This is the 2nd one. So we're still gonna have to play the 3rd one, but we have time. Let's see, I need to boost my charm. So I need to go to here. That day you join the merciless trial of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. Seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees, and because the enemy team is mostly comprised of sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over you. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. That is true, unfortunately. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm. And suddenly we're not in the dome anymore because I've already gone on one of the plot lines, which requires me to be somewhere else. Afterwards, you meet up with Arabi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you see I've been on a long, arduous quest. Solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund. Oh, that's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We gotta insert this scepter from the second puzzle. And there, that should do it. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear the telltale door opening music cue. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread. Yes, that's a motherfucking dungeon. I told you so. Ah, you were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Get this over with, Aravi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there. Huh. I've seen the alternate ending where it ended up being a bagel shop. I guess it's because I sided with Aravi and not Hex on the necessary questions. That was because my stats were aligned to be with Aravi. Because even though it's like, oh, these questions will determine your outcome, they're still stat based, which means if you don't answer with the correct stat, you'll still get it wrong. And that's no good for a good run, because then your stats will decrease. Anyway, we're in the dungeon. I wanted the bagel shop, but you'll head into the Dungeon of Bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage. Ooh, dungeon maps suck. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school? Are you kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun. And it gets even better when you get the compass. Aravi takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon, you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh my god, my throat hurts so much. Ugh. I really need to stop doing voices in these streams, but it makes it so much more fun when I do voices for them. But it's not good for my throat. So I need to stop. Oof. This is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy. If you ask me. I bet the boss is gonna pop out of... Aravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leapt out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive fire-breathing lizard. You know what else is massive? Load! You piece of shit come into my house? The dungeon boss roars. Fucking fight me to the death! Yikes! You cover in the corner while Aravi battles the dungeon boss. Dodges an attack sequence and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working. Shit, why isn't it taking any damage? It was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this. I mean, you didn't expect the bread-based dungeon to have fire? I mean, it's bread. It gets baked. Holy shit, we're gonna die. I can't die. I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me. Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everybody has a weakness, right? I can't believe I'm saying this, but Melon, I need your help. Going to help Aravi, or are you going to literally die trying? Quick, what's the best way to figure out the dungeon boss's fatal weakness? let's see. The first option is charm, and the second option is smart. So which one do I have more of? They are equal, so it really doesn't matter. Attack the dungeon boss in its heart. Text its ex-lover and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weakness. Attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Hack into its laptop and snoop through its search history until you find its weakness. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I am looking at a guide, by the way. Any of you viewers that just joined, I am looking at a guide. I just find it more fun that way. I'm just trying to see the progression, you know, and it's easier with a guide. That's genius. Our internet search history reveals our truest, most vulnerable selves. For example, I recently googled how to eat someone's hair without them noticing. Aravi distracts the dungeon boss and you sneakily grab his laptop. It's hacking time, baby! Using your god-level hacking skills, you immediately figure out the dungeon boss's master password. Undefeated boss 6969. That way you can experience the scenes easier? Exactly! That's what I'm talking about. Plus, some of the secret endings are like so complicated to get, so if I want to get secret endings, like, I can't believe people just stumble upon them. Some of them are complicated. I got a really good secret ending last week when I played the first game. I got the freaky sex ending in the first game. Start checking through the boss's search history looking for a weakness. You recently Googled how to decorate lava pit and boss/adventurer fan art smut lemon. Oh! And the dungeon boss also searched, should I get mole on my back checked out. Local fire lizard dermatologist, how to use mirror to see mole on my back. A thing on his back is a mole? Wow, I thought that was a glowing red weak point. That thing is inflamed. Hey dungeon boss, I know we're in the middle of a battle to the death and everything, but you should really get that mole on your back checked out. Wait, for real? The dungeon boss roars. Time out, are you being serious? The mole's on my back so I can't see it. Should I go to the doctor? I mean, I'm not an expert, but I would go get it checked out by a dermatologist right away. Yeah, my girl's right. The skin is the biggest organ in the body. You got to take care of it. I'm going to see my dermatologist right now, the dungeon boss roars. He leaves the boss chamber and the ring of sustenance appears in the middle of the room. We did it! We defeated the dungeon boss through the magic power of dermatology! Damn, this ring of sustenance is awesome! When it's equipped, I get a plus 14 boost to my reaction speed, and any damage I take is reduced by half. Plus, it can produce an infinite supply of freshly baked mega bread.
Success tastes like a good burrito.
Best dungeon ever!
Be my support?
Yeah, victory is ours. And thanks for saving my ass back there, Melon. I knew I could count on you. Your adventuring skills have arranged you or Ravi's respect, and a fresh serving of mega bread. Bread gets you a new heart container along with plus 3 boldness. Okay, let's see if the
Easy as pie.
let's see if my stats are high enough to romance a Ravi. Oh my god, the player is so cute. I love the pumpkin girl. Anyway.
This'll be easy as pie.
This'll be easy as pie. You see, got your favorite monster slayer.
Adventure awaits. Bye.
Hey, Melon, there's no time for talking. Adventure awaits. Arabi grabs your hand and whisks you away on another adventure. Doesn't talk much, but you've learned talking is not her thing. She's a woman of action, and through action, you bond. You go on an intense dungeon crawling session together. You slay and you loot. It's okay, she's got her way of connecting with her feelings. You feel like you can wait. Hard to keep up with Arabi, but the good news is, after all your plundering and battling...
Sponge.
Oh my goodness! There's also time for relaxing. And when the intensity of the battle wears off, Arami seems to have lowered seems to lower her guard. She may not confess her feelings today, but there's time. Today, what she does is ask you to watch her back. And for now, that's more than enough. Did her hair get longer? I got a new secret ending! And 8 new outcomes and 2 new special stuff. Cool. 2 new special stuff? What was the special stuff? What was the special stuff? I need to see that. Anyway, I'm gonna actually mute the game audio for you guys because I found out last stream that I found out when I uploaded my VODs from last week because they are indeed using copyrighted music. And it got muted in the Twitch VOD and the content ID'd on the YouTube upload. So, it's better to just mute the game audio. Not that it matters, I didn't get a copyright strike or anything, but hey, we have our own music. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts and tragedies sung from centuries, while nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Yeah, I know. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there on that last summer night, feeling like I was starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. It says I can skip by pressing escape, but my escape key doesn't work for some reason. I should have plugged in my other keyboard so I could use the escape key so I can just skip. That would have been a lot better. But these animations are really cute though. I wonder who we're gonna romance next. I guess Dahlia. I still love how Hex is animated here. He looks awesome. They look awesome, I mean. I wonder if this is just boring to watch. Oh my god, Juan! Look at him in the back! It's Juan! He's floating there. can you romance Juan in the third game? I think you can. Except instead of being a little cat guy, he's like a big buff cat guy. Like Meowscles from Fortnite. Her hair it actually is long. It just doesn't look like it on her. On her model. You unlock the flask genie. Oh my god, that's exactly what I needed for the thing. You unlock poison. Cool. You unlock the stat smoothie. Okay, that looks awesome. I love that. That looks so cute. Oh my god. All the stat icons are like little ice cream scoops in a milkshake. But it's smoothie, I guess. Let's go to the gallery and see what we got. First of all, we got a new ending. So... Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Anyway, now we can check out, fucking... East. All the DLC characters that I didn't have last stream. Oh my god, Zoe! Aww. Head full of water. Did I ever go to the lake? This round? I don't think I did. I went here. Oh my god. The fucking what's his name? I forget his name. It's like Bob or something. Ghastly fanfic. Oh my god. I need to play as Zoe next round. Oh, spooky. Oh, he's so good at pottery. Jesse, it's time to cook. She doesn't want to carve the pumpkin. Oh my god, he made a friend. Squirrels! Oh my god. Cocaine Bear? Is that you? Oh my god, what is that thing? I love that thing. Oh my god, what is that? That's an adorable little creature. Oh my god, snails. Oh, oh my god, her outfit. She's so cute. Ah, I love Zoe. Majestic. Majestic. Did I get other special stuff? I did not. Let's see. Characters. Oh wait, did I get new character outfits from the DLC? Yep, this definitely wasn't here before. Is she fucking cosplaying Vera and Zoe? We saw this last time. Calculus there. Cool. 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 Evangelion? Those are Evangelion colors. Oh my god, he's cosplaying Miranda. So the last time. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Wait, where's the correlation? Because the outfit should have counterparts, but I'm not seeing them. Is he cosplaying himself? Poorly? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I like this. Ooh, I love this. Oh my god, she reminds me of Missy from Doctor Who. Ghost. Oh, she's Polly. She's cosplaying Polly. And who are you then? If we had if you were Vera and Zoe, you were Miranda, you were Scott, you were Damien because, well, you are Damien. And you were Polly, then you will be cosplaying as... Who's the final character? I should know this. But I don't. For some reason. Oh, that guy. Fucking, what's his name? The vampire guy. Damn, how do I forget that he exists? Wow, he's really forgettable to me. More new? Oh yeah. No. I got the Hex outfit for new drinks. Like the toilet wine. New items. Special stuff. What special stuff did I get? Ah. And that one. Aha. Alright. Well. Can I go to the meta shop? Did I get enough coins to buy new stuff? I can definitely buy more lore. Or, well... concept art. Well, that was all the stuff I could buy. But now we can look at more concept art. Yippee! Back to the gallery! Concept art. Let's see, Arabi. It was originally meant to be a bird person? Oh. Oh, that's fun. Or a dragon. Or a fairy. Oh, they really didn't know what to do with her. A nightmare. Oh, like a shadow creature. Oh, I love that. Oh, I like that. Or a reaper. Oh, they ended up giving that to Milo. Spider person. I like that. Wait! This is so... No, no, no. I love this. I love the. You guys already know that I love drawing characters with like wings at the hips instead of at the back. I think this looks cool. Having the additional legs be at the hips. That's a design that really speaks to me. So I also love this one where it's like a spider centaur-esque thing, as is noted here. With the spider abdomen in the back with the legs coming off of it. That's cool. Here's where they decided to just make her human, quote unquote, creature whose monster attribute is just being cursed by adding Hex, who looked a lot more. I really like this one and this one. They look really cool, but here is really where the idea of Hex starts to form. And oh my god, a Jester one. Oh my god, I love Jester Hex. I want this one. That would have been so funny. Was he almost a furry? And whatever this is. Okay, but this looks really cool. Why didn't they go with that? Why they ended with this? Even here, when they figured out the shape, like there's this one who has a more animalistic head and fucking a bunch of hands, some of which are covering his eyes. That looks so cool. One with a horn, one with like a half and half mask. That looks pretty cool. And we got like an emo swoosh going on. This one's really cute. The single eye. This? Oh my god, look at how wispy this is. That was cool. Milo concept art. I think we looked at this last time. This is new. But this is new. This is Baba Yaga concept art. Whereas instead of being like a short, round woman, she's a tall, lanky woman. Oh, but I like this. I like this hunchback kind of look. This stout little creature. I mean, they did end up going something like this, but this has a lot more personality, I believe. I like this one. With the mushrooms growing on her, that's cute. I like that. A lot of witchy concept. See, this is the one they went with. This one where she's like in the like crucible. Which, you know, I get it, but like even here, like this one looks more like a traditional Baba Yaga. I like this one because of the big hair. And the longer crucible makes it look more like she's just wearing a dress. I kind of like that. Oh, they almost had her in her house too. That's cool. Yeah, that would have been cool. But like, it's her house. I understand why they didn't go with it. Mortar, that's what it's called. Not a crucible. Crucible is something different. I'm just bad at English. Here they had finalized the concept. We were figuring out the colors. I think we saw this last time. Is that all the new concept art? Nope. Let's see, where's more?
That's so awesome! Endearing! You best friend! So you're a bestie, aren't you? I love you, friend! Pookie!
Jelly Belly just traded with 11 viewers.
Hi, Jelly Belly. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Followed link here. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're just looking at some things. Have you been having a good day? I have. I had a pretty good day. Well, it's been alright. I've just kind of been streaming all day. I woke up and I started streaming. In fact, I woke up a little late. I slept through my alarms like a goober. But yeah, I hope your stream was good. What were you up to? We were just playing some monster camp. Kind of looking at the concept art they got. Concept art that we unlocked. It was meant to be the bartender before they settled on Juan. Still cool. They really wanted the magician, but then they ended up making him a cat. Okay, well, let's play another quick round. But I am curious about the the secret ending, because it said it required some specific drink, which is the easiest way to obtain is by purchasing it after buying the drinking game mode free drinks through the meta shop. Excuse me? Have I got that, or have I? Surely I have. No, I have not, because it's super expensive. Damn it, then I just have to get lucky. Play Visage, it was scary. Oh. Oh man. Well, this game isn't scary, this game is just goofy. So if you choose to stay, then it'll be a good time. But of course, if you have to raid and run, that is also completely fine. I know that streaming can be draining, and you obviously have to take time to take care of yourself. But if you choose to stay, I would really appreciate that. But I actually have to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Just enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, ads are starting. Alright. I will refrain from starting a new game if the game is if the ads are playing, I mean. Hmm. I'm out of coffee, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Alright. Log in the good press while I eat dinner and chill. Sounds nice. Ah, I'm getting kind of hungry. I have to make something after stream. I wonder if the guacamole is still good. I don't know, maybe I'll just squeeze some lemon in there and it'll be better. But maybe then it'll be too acidic. Can't really take too much acid. It's not good for my throat. I have really bad acid reflux. Oh, yeah, it's over. Welcome back. Welcome back, chat room. Hope you're doing well. Did you have some fun ads? I hope you did. Let's see. Let's play another short one. Yeah, I know. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what? I'll be Zoe this time. I'll be Zoe. Melon. That's me. Melonade.
Eldritch Cutie reporting for duty.
Okay, well, yawn. What's the stats for Joy again? Oh my god, does it not tell me? Oh, smartphoneness and charm. Well, then I better get some stuff to help with smart bonus and charm. What do I have here? I have the bootleg wand. That one's cute. um, Sword like it's fun and charm. At least it has charm. Build a column is smart and creative. Creative charm. Bold and smart. Bold and smart. That's good. Creative and smart. Smart and bold. I'm looking at a guide to help me, by the way, for anyone who just recently joined. Because I just find it more fun when I actually know what I'm doing. Smart and bold. Fun and... So I get smart and bold? Bold and smart. And this one's smart and bold. Okay. I need something with charm? That one's charm and fun. That one's bold and fun. That one's fun and charm, so I guess I'll get that one. Does any of them boost charm with either bold or smart? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see here. So bold and fun. Creative and smart. Smart and bold. Bold and fun. Smart and creative. I don't think any of them have charm. No, this one has creative and charm. This one has charm and fun. I guess I'll go with that one then. And yeah, introducing the love interest. And here they all are. Favorite hobby? Being popular, crimes, raising succulents, junior farming, very anime workout, saving the world. There she is! Joy Jojima Johnson, I believe is her name. No, Joy Johnson Jojima. Oh, are you dabbling in world saving? Nice, I pretty much made it my full-time job. If you ever want to take your heroism beyond a hobby, you should call me. I could give you some great pointers on how to stop an apocalypse in its tracks and still have time for social life. Maybe we could hang out a bit this summer in between saving countless lives. What do you say? Yeah, only 3 weeks. I know this game.
My turn? OMG!
Does the guide say anything about how high I need to boost her stats? First stat, we will enjoy seems to prioritize smart bonus and charm, so you should focus on leveling those stats to at least level 10 minimum to get her regular ending. Yeah. That makes sense. Let's see. smart, boldness, and charm. I need to build up smart, first of all. Oh, look at her! She's so cute! We're hiking through the woods. An angry gnome steps in your path. Old giant beast, he cries. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How is a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but to give your answer, you punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Friendly, that was the correct response because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain +2 smart. Amazing. You meet up with Joy for some quiet time. Ooh la la. Turns out to be actual quiet time. Like Joy brought a book and she wants to just hang out and read.
I need a break.
I mean, can you blame me? It's hard work, single-handedly defending Camp Spooky from evil. I need some downtime. I mean, just this morning I had to banish a baleful dumpster back to the trash dimension, and then spend several hours staring moodily into the distance as I contemplated my complex relationship with Dimitri. I'm worn out.
This has been joyful.
Anyway, thanks for coming with me. Feels good to read with someone else. It's like being alone, but together, you know? Here, let's climb this tree. No one will bother us up here. We can finally finish studying Game of Thrones in peace. There are some really good spells in here. You suppose it's kind of flattering Joy wants to spend time with you, even if she wants to spend that time looking at words instead of your naked body. You get as comfy as you can in the itchy, pokey branches.
Finally, I can read in peace.
I don't mind being a popular and magical young adult hero with limitless sex appeal. Sometimes I wish people would handle their own problems. Every 5 minutes it's like, Joy, my leg is possessed by the ghost of a serial killer. Joy, the swimming instructor is trying to crash the moon into the earth. Joy! Lassie dies at the end. Lassie dies at the end of Lassie, cries a feral voice from the undergrowth. What? Who said that? Bruce Willis was a ghost the entire time, cries another voice out of the undergrowth, emerging with a pack of lynxes. I read about this. It seems that in order to destroy the prey's will to live, lynxes have evolved a cry that sounds exactly like pop culture spoilers. They use it exclusively when hunting humans and pop culture aware monsters, and you've stumbled right into their trap. Snape was in love with Harry's mom, cries another lynx, as if to confirm your suspicion.
Honestly,
What, so these animals just give away the endings of famous movies and TV shows? That's shitty. It is hardly a major threat. Anyway, I'm more into books than movies, so Game of Thrones is a TV show as well as a book, cries another lynx. Wow, this is a very nuanced animal cry. And in A Song of Ice and Fire, the following characters die. No, they must be stopped. Thinking fast, you'll land the only reasonable solution. Let's see, I have 3 creativity, but 6 smart. So I gotta go with the smart answer, which is the second one. Wait my way from a tree with the erotic Thundercats fanfic you always keep on hand. These lynxes are only crying out because they want to go home. Rehouse these spoiler cats in their natural habitats. Twitter.com.
impressive.
What a humane solution. I'm impressed. Motivated by Joey's praise, you get to work. You learn the lynxes back into a shipping crate with the promise of dank memes and sealed shut behind them. You mail the crate directly to Twitter.com, a sanctuary for pop culture literate animals somewhere in the vicinity of Phoenix, Arizona. There, they will be free to frolic with very good dogs, bees, and Gen Z. Glad those lynxes are finally safe and sound in an environment designed just for them. Now, if only there were a sanctuary for people who just want to read in peace. You take Joy's hand and tell her the woods can be your personal reading sanctuary. She smiles.
Make an interesting love interest.
Oh, really? You truly are an exemplary conservationist. Spend the rest of the afternoon with Joy sitting in the tree, not Kissing as you might have liked, but at least Reading, a book about kissing, which is close. That's not the pun they used, but they should have. You later learned that immediately after arriving at Twitter.com, the lynxes were trampled and eaten by 30 to 50 feral hogs. Oh well, serves them right for not owning any guns. 2 game, plus 2 fun, and plus 1 charm. Yippee! Now I need to boost my...
Like my fanfic.
I need to boost my boldness. Yes, this is boldness. The manor. Ghastly fanfic! Oh my god! They say in the haunted manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play. I've seen this. Well, you love games, yeah. The Saw reference. Taking a walk, which is your go-to excuse to get some good farts out. When you see Joy and Scott, looks like they're wandering around with cameras and taking pics. Scott, I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over there, but I can't get the focus quite right. Any ideas? Coach always says that you gotta stay focused the whole game, even if you think there might be a bone buried on the field. Does that help? Gotten a sufficient amount of farts out of them for the time being, so you wander over and ask what these two hotties are up to.
Hi.
Oh, Scott and I are just talking about pictures of our pictures for our photography class. Photography keeps me slightly distracted from the constant never-ending stress of my world-saving duties. And I love taking pictures. You know that feeling when someone pats your head for being a good boy? If you take a picture, you can remember it forever instead of just 15 minutes.
Ugh.
What are you doing here? You're not by any chance here to follow us around and try to get one of us to sleep with you. What? No. Who'd ever do such a thing? What? No, you got the wrong person there. Following around to get you to sleep with me. What? No. Let's change the subject. Start nervously sweating and assure Joy that you're not there to increase your status until one of them agrees to bone. You're here because you also love photography. Yeah, let's go with that. To prove it, you whip out your phone and show them all the pics you've taken of your semi-nude body. Wait, you're doing photography? That's a phone. Phones don't make pictures. Don't worry, it's an easy mistake to make. I get my camera confused with calculator all the time. Show Scott that your phone can indeed take pictures. You open your camera app, snap a picture of his tail even though it's wagging a lot, and show it to him. Whoa, a phone can take a picture. And it can also take a call. I didn't know that one thing could do 2 things. Man, you're obviously some kind of photography expert. You gotta check out my technique and give me coach tips to improve my form. Scott shows you enjoy his picture taking technique, which is mostly just pointing at shiny objects silently and throwing his camera at them. Tell Scott that you got a game-changing tip for him. He just needs to press the big black shiny shutter button on the camera. That'll up his game for sure. Wait a second, Scott, have you not been pressing the shutter button? We've been out here for 3 hours. Goddess, no wonder you got an incomplete on your last assignment. Wait, so if you hit the big button, the camera actually takes the picture? Bro, just politely asking the camera to take it. My mind is blown. Well, even I have to admit, that was a pretty helpful piece of advice. I'm almost convinced you're not here to sleep with one of us. If you're really such a fan of photography, surely you can give me some pointers too, right? I love to learn from your expertise. Uh-oh, Joy's calling your bluff. She'll be way less easy to impress than Scott. We'll have to convince her you're a real pro, or you'll, yet again, be exposed as super horny. So, why don't you tell me, what's your biggest photography secret? I have more charm, okay. And not disclose photography's biggest secret, Joy, it'd be betraying photography's trust! Okay, so you knew about the button to take the picture, but what about this other secret button? It's to take better pictures. Tell Joy that You take your friendship with photography seriously, so you can't share your friend's secrets. That's a dick move.
Enough of this.
Wow. Melon, that makes zero sense. Like, none. Nonsense. It's nonsense. Nonsense.
Oh, bro.
Really, Joy? I thought Melon was kind of being a really good friend, because bros respect their bros' privacy, you know? Well, I guess that's a good point. Respecting privacy is one of my foremost values, as a feminist slash occult practitioner. Hell yeah. I'm something of exactly that myself. To be honest, I've been working with my therapist lately to try being a bit more patient with people and judging a little less. Especially when it comes to my friends, you know? I want to value my friends based on their intentions, not their admittedly limited intelligence. Dude, that's awesome! I love being judged by my intentions and not by how long I can sit still with peanut butter on my nose. Exactly, Scott. That's a good point. Sitting still with peanut butter on your nose would probably be hard for anyone. So, Malin, even though your comment was dumb, like super, insanely, unfathomably dumb,
Not half bad.
it showed that you value the intimacy of your friends, and that's what really matters. Jerry pats you on the head and gives you a snickerdoodle cookie. Yay! For a second you wonder if Joy was talking about you when she said she wanted to judge people less based on their intelligence. But who cares? You're eating a cookie, and let's be honest, you're pretty dumb. What do you mean I'm pretty dumb? I have like 6 smarts. Don't get any smarter from this while I counter, but stretch. Joy's magical snickerdoodle gives you +2 boldness and +1 fun. I didn't need the fun, I need the charm and the smart. But I'll take it.
I love a slow burn.
I gotta sit with Joy. Wonder if I can get the secret ending. I kinda only have one shot at it. Hoping to make sexy small talk with Joy and or Damien, but they seem to be too busy having unsexy angry talk with each other.
Honestly,
There are a million reasons why you can't be the main Coven villain next season, but I'll just start with the most obvious. Villains don't ask us to fight them, they just do villainous things and then we try to stop them, which they don't want us to do.
not a big bad.
Just by asking us to fight you, you're already inherently proving that you would be a terrible Coven villain. But what if I'm using reverse psychology, and I'm so villainous that I know the second I let my true villainy shine, you and the Coven will rush to fight me? So if I get you to reject me as a villain now, then I'll when I finally do unleash my villainy, you'll have already agreed not to fight me, and I'll defeat the Coven with no resistance. It's an interesting point, but I'm not buying it. Don't get me wrong, you're irritating as fuck, but you're not evil.
Arson!
You clearly wouldn't know real evil if it burned down your tent, which is clearly going to be my next step now. Okay, the real evil here is campmates fighting with each other when they could be flirting with you. Time to step in. Human is a prince and everyone knows the monarchies are bad. Toppling the Levace autocracy is a great next season arc material. All good villains are either orphans or have terrible parents, but you, Damien, have 2 loving dads. Do you really want to give up your dads just to be a villain? Wait, really? Of course, don't you know about Dimitri's parents? No, say more, right now! On second thought, maybe that lore is too deep. No fair! But I can tell you that Olaf the Obvious won't be nearly as transparently evil if he hadn't lost both his parents at an early age to a tragic and very clearly man-made fire. Mark O'Malley's parents tried to force him into the family poetry business, so he rebelled by being a murderer. Fellini the Fearsome's parents disowned him at the age of 8.5. And Lucrox the Merciless, poor Luke. Or is that Luke Crow? Is it French like Luke Crow the Merciless? Parents forbid him from seeing a movie when he was 11. He snuck out to see it anyway. Gave him a taste for crime and he never looked back. Damn, that's dark. Guess there's only one thing for me to do.
Rad!
write to my dads right now and make them disown me for a little while. Dear dads, how are you? I'm fine, thanks. Camp is good. I wear sunblock like you told me. Yesterday, we played in the lake. Anyway, can you please disown me for a little bit? It's so I can be a villain on my friend's TV show. Or life that seems like a TV show. It is unclear. I love you. We'll talk to you after I'm finished being disowned and a villain. Hugs. To Petite Prince Damien. Ha! Now what, Joy? Now I'm your villain. That's what. Damien runs away, cackling villainously. Oh my god, can I please, can I speak English correctly once in this entire stream? It is very infuriating when my fucking foreignness is preventing me from speaking good English. This is what happens. All the time. All the fucking time. Well, that ought to keep him occupied for a while. Want to go do something fun and not ludicrous? Not ludicrous isn't really Camp Spooky's brand per se, but Joy does tend to keep things more grounded than the rest of those jokers. Why so serious? So you spend the night making s'mores via magic spells. It's quirky and imaginative, but not as in-your-face, over-the-top, wild and crazy as the shit other campers are doing. Fun. Bring out your flask. I'll take a gamble because I have no idea how the competitive works. That weekend you feel like getting wasted, so you go visit none other than Juan. Hola. You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one. What do you say? Would you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box? I'll go with the mystery box. Fuck you. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Oh, fuck, it's poison. What? That's straight up poison. Don't drink it. I said don't drink it! And you drank it. That surely take a toll on your stats, genius.
My turn? OMG!
My stats! My stats are fucking tanked! I can't recover from this! I can't recover from this! I can't recover from this! This is awful! No! I can't! I really gotta consider now. It's the best option to restart at this point. I'm still, like... I'm halfway through. I can't get a secret ending or even a regular ending now. God damn it. Let's just get it over with.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Enough of this.
One is creativity and one is smart, and I have 2 smart and -3 creativity, so I have to go with the smart one.
Hello, Internet.
And I'm not smart enough apparently, even though my creativity is -3. And I keep losing. My stats are so low that I keep losing.
This is just like my fanfic.
Better use my charm.
assassin.
One is smart, one is fun, and I have 2 smart and 2 fun, so doesn't matter. I'm not smart enough, apparently.
First episode ever. I'd like to cast a spell.
Fuck off! Fuck off!
I love a slow burn.
I can't. I really can't recover.
Such a twist. Let's begin.
At least I can get all the hearts.
Okay, that was not bad. Such a climb.
Take a gamble. Fuck you, Juan. You fucked me over big time. I'm gonna take the box. So question number 9. Maybe this can save me. One way to get someone to like you more is by being yourself and finding someone with whom you can match. Fast way is by drinking this drink. I got a bunch of hearts.
Let me take a walk through first.
I'm gonna go use my charm again. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't have a... Oh. One is fun and one is smart. Let's see. Fuck, my stats are too low that it doesn't even... It doesn't even matter. That is insane. Usually the way it works, right, is that it's... Each answer is tied to a stat, and the quote-unquote right answer depends on which of your stat is highest. But even now, now that my stats are so low, it seems to not even matter. Even though the stats were equal, which means the answer shouldn't have mattered, it still said I was not fun enough to answer correctly. Oh my god, the poison really fucked up the entire run! Oh. It's was my smart.
What a joy to see you. I need a break.
Okay, one is smart and one is charm, and I do have two smarts. I do have 2 smarts and only 1 charm. So smart should be the right option, but I'm not smart enough. Not smart enough. The stat just isn't high enough, even though I just raised it by going here.
You're not a big bad, but you're still very bad at this. A new chapter begins.
I can at least try. And then I get the rejection ending. finally gathered the courage to ask your beloved to watch a meteor shower with you. You want to be a summer fling, huh? I don't know. It's true that I need new plot lines and challenges for next season. But don't think dating someone very unappealing is the kind of challenge the audience wants to see me face. Thanks for suggesting it. I know you had the best intentions in mind, but I think I'd rather battle an army of fallen angels or a very big, very mean armadillo.
Zero chemistry.
Yep. At least getting rejected gives me a new ending. Technically. Technically it counts. I'm not fucking with the copyrighted music, so... And I can't even skip. I can't skip. I can't skip. Whew. Oh well. Probably a lower and higher threshold, or if both sets are under the lower one, they both fail, and both above the higher, they both succeed. Yeah, that might be it. There might be something like that. Man, that poison really fucked me over. And you know the worst part? You know the worst part? On top of all of this, you know the worst part is? Completing another game will probably unlock me more drinks, which means the chances of me actually getting the genie flask is even lower. Cause it's fully RNG. That's fucked up. I'll try another short game after this. Jesus. Ah, water. Hey, Oravi. Hope you're doing well. Man, I really want to watch some Steven Universe after this. If Sunday is down. So she DM'd me earlier when I started stream that she was taking a nap. I'm gonna take this moment to take my vitamin, because I keep forgetting. Nom 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 nom. It's not really that yummy, because it's just a vitamin. It doesn't taste like anything. I mean, it does taste awful when I let it dissolve in my mouth, but you're not supposed to do that. You're just supposed to swallow it. Oh, and I unlocked 2 new drinks. Which means exactly what you think it means. But hey, I got the Rejected by Joy ending, which means we get to see all these cute reactions. Yippee! Sad. Oh, they both have 2. I guess one is rejection and the other is heartbreak. Like, straight up. Like... I wonder what the difference is. How do you get one over the other? Oh. The extra the DLC characters don't have 2. Wait, you have 3? Oh, I guess it might just be random then. Oh my god, she's pissed. She's pissed. Yippee. New characters though. What's new? Oh yeah, this guy. And... Future Damien. Yeah, I saw him. I saw him. I got so upset. I just kind of speed ran through the rest of the story, but like, yeah, I saw him and now I'm curious, like, what the fuck is this? What was this about? Why is Damien from the future here? I guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. Got new special stuff. Future Damien. Not our Oomphy Aldred. Ah. Let's see. I need to get this one so I can just get the right drink. Maybe I'll grind off stream and when we get back to the game, I can actually get it right. Which means it would be really stupid of me to just buy more concept art. But I am generally a pretty stupid person. In a good way, obviously. In a not self-deprecating way, but in a way like, haha, I am aware that I do stupid stuff. I don't care. Camp director concept art. The camp director is the lion, right? The tiger guy, I mean. But they were almost a gorgon or a golem. That looks pretty cool. Oh my god, it's the thing! Or a sphinx. Ooh, that would have been cool. Oh my god, it's like a centaur sphinx too, because they have the arms and the front legs, but also the back legs. Graveyard angel statue, angel, gargoyle, eagle, living portrait. Oh my god, fucking that would have. That is so unique. Why do they always throw the most unique ideas to the wayside? Oh no, this is the one. This is the camp director. We haven't encountered her yet in the playthrough. We haven't encountered her yet. But she does exist. She's a spider monster thing. Fun. Spider. Fun. I like that. Yeah, there she is. Looks very authoritarian. flawed concept art Dahlia things. More flawed concept art. Him in different colors. Oh my god, other designs for him. Holy. I like this one. I like this skinny one because it reminds me of that animated chameleon movie. Rango? Is that what it's called? I'm not sure. I love the dad bod here. This is amazing. Oh my god! Naked Miranda! Oh my god! What? Jesus! Yeah, we've seen this. Like, come on, this is such a cool concept, and yet they went with Spider-Woman. Which, you know, I'm not complaining. I like this. I like spiders. I like spider designs. This looks cool. But this was such a cool concept, and they just didn't go with it. This is supposed to be Monster Prom. Or Monster Camp in this case, but the franchise is Monster Prom. It's supposed to be monsters. And yet they go with the most generic designs ever sometimes. Ah, oh well. I guess we can... You know what? You know what? I'm gonna... Oh, okay, okay. Apparently, okay, so in Monster Prom, I did not know this. So, I'm gonna go for Calculaster next, and he has stats in Monster Prom as a DLC character. But in Monster Camp, he doesn't have required stats. You just need to boost your hearts with him. In order to, you know, get with him. It says here on the wiki, the fandom wiki, that he replaces Scott's role in Monster Camp as the one who only requires hearts and no stat. Which, first of all, I didn't know that Scott was like that, but that honestly makes sense. Because Scott is dumb as bricks. He doesn't care about who you are. He just likes that you're friendly. And apparently Calculaster is the same. That is cool. I like that. But I don't need to worry about stats, but I'm still gonna boost my stats. Hold on. Let's see secret endings for Mr. Calculaster Hewlett-Packard. Secret endings. Robot Uprising. Pass all the Robot Uprising events. These are the Robot Wars, Uncover Agent, Asimov would be proud, and good recommendation is to specialize in fun if you're looking for this run, given that all three prompts have a fun answer. Okay. The Joys of Parenthood, this calculator Flash Genie ending. Okay, I can't do that one. The Darkest Timeline. You'll be able to unlock the secret ending by drinking the Darkest Timeline shot, which is unlocked once you've got all the other possible calculator endings. Got it. So I can only go for one secret ending now, and it's the robot uprising one, which the guide advises me to specialize in fun. So I will do that since Calculator doesn't care about that. Let's go. One player, short game. Blah 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 blah. Who do I want to be? Do I want to be this one? Maybe this one, or even this one. I mean, Zoe is usually my go-to. Or pumpkin lady. But you know what? I'm gonna go with the red one. Modius. From Helltaker. Okay.
Try to keep myself in check.
Let's see. Let's boost fun. Let's boost fun. How many of these boost fun? That one's bold and smart. Scott Snacks boost fun. I think the comb only boosts charm. Indeed it does. The barbecue is creative and bold. Marshmallows are bold and fun. So the Scott Snacks are fun. The marshmallows are fun. The notebook is creative. The Satan's kit is smart and bold, so no. Build a golem is smart and creative. So there are only two that boost fun here. It's the marshmallows and it's the Scott Snacks. The Scott Snacks only boosts one stat, and that's fun. So I'm gonna throw in this one. When I say the blah 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 blah, I know this. It's a favorite hobby. Let's see, what does it say? What's your favorite hobby? Erasing succulent, apparently. It's the one for Calculator. You're also a succulent fan, Melon. It is so nice to meet a fellow plant parent. I have been raising succulents for almost a year now. Since my conception as a free-thinking AI, they give me so much insight into the organic lifestyle. For instance, it wasn't until I almost killed Kevin the kiwi aeonium that I realized just how important water is to your living creature. It is fascinating to learn more about living things. I would love to learn more about you and your succulents this summer, Melon. It would be his design would be a lot more fun if he was like half machine and half like overgrown. Like he's got some plant material growing on him. Maybe even a little chamber inside his chest where like a plant is growing to like be sort of like his heart. Oh my god, that would be so cute. Imagine he had like a little window where his heart is and there's like a flower growing there to be like his heart. That would be so cute and very in character, I believe. And he has like vines on him and like a little moss growing on him, almost like an iron golem.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
Okay, let's boost fun. Before we go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun, invaluable toy to float on that you can possibly can. Combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching our enemies fail, ducks. Your resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you too fun.
Finally, I can read in peace.
It does kind of have something resembling a heart, but it looks to just be some sort of weird module with a bunch of thick wires connected to them. Would be so much more fun if it was like a chamber with a flower, but that's just me talking. I can draw a design like that myself if I wanted to. Thank God we finally have a little time to chill and sunbathe. I've been meaning to work on my tan this summer. I'm about to go from deathly pale to gothic white. Ah yes, microdosing toxic levels of UV radiation in an effort to bronze one's skin. It is one of the most aesthetically pleasing ways to slowly die. While my skin is incapable of darkening, I am here to recharge. I installed solar panels exclusively to spend more time with my friends. I mean, you can darken your skin, you just give yourself a new paint job. You can get like fucking fire decals on you. That would be more like tattoos though, not like tanning. Summer camp has taught me so many alternate ways of bonding. No, technically, tanning for a computer is like, you know how like on old like computers and stuff, like the plastic like it gets more yellowish and pale, you know? That's tanning for a robot. Summer camp has taught me so many alternate ways of bonding with my organic peers. This afternoon will be perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god, Pizza Girl. I love Pizza Girl. Stop, I got a pizza delivery for Milo and Joy. I guess tanning makes you too crazy hungry or something. Gasp! I have no way to simulate consuming calories. My one weakness.
Pizza.
Are you serious? We did not order pizza. Unless pizza somehow became vegan overnight, or this is a cleverly disguised magical weapon for saving the world. Pretty sure this is just a large mushroom and pepperoni, but if you eat it, you'll save me from getting chewed out of by my manager for delivering the pizza to the wrong person. Then hard pass. I despise delivery food. Joy despises meat and dairy, and Calculator despises being excluded from our activities. Begone thought. Jesus Christ, Milo, sorry. No, trust me, this is your pizza. Corporate even gave me this legal invoice that you all need to sign to prove that I'm not delivering the pizza wrong again. Look. These are indeed your signatures. I think I understand what is going on here. Friend Pizza Girl, could I please borrow your phone for a moment? Are you going to do something about her horrendous Instagram? Girlfriend, you have got to take some selfies wearing something other than that dingy delivery uniform. It is as I feared. According to the pizza parlor's internal delivery app, Joy and Milo did indeed order this pizza, but from an alternate reality. What? Ugh, I fucking hate these multiverse plots arcs. They're so contrived and way too hard to follow. Meh, not my problem. Point is, you two ordered this pizza, and policy says you have to pay for it and eat it before I can go.
Oh, how tragic.
Pay and eat? I'll do neither of those, thank you very much. Every day we must ask ourselves what we are willing to put in our mouth, and this is where I draw the line. Well, if the pizza girl won't leave until you eat, the solution is clear. You have to find the version of Joy and Milo that actually ordered this pizza. But how? I mean, I'm right here. I can eat the entire pizza. Please. Then I'll be the weirdo who's eating, so Calculator won't feel left out. I'll be the weird one for eating the pizza. Let's see, there are a lot of pizza. What? It's not giving me the... It's not giving me the right thing. Not here. Not here. Hold on. Oh, it's here. It's on the joy one. Okay. Okay, first one is creativity, the other is boldness. First one is creativity and the other is boldness. And I have more boldness than creativity. So, at least you travel without leaving home. And a beautiful poem to open a rift between realities. You once heard of an elite squad who travels through realities to fight entropy and save the multiverse. They could deliver the pizza. Oh, answer playing. I'm sorry, Chad. We're probably gonna be here for another, like, hour. Not gonna lie. Follow a trail of rumors through dark taverns and shadowy alleys, talking to strange individuals in long-dead languages. Finally, you acquire a rune that you must place in a specific, highly secure location. When you do so, a rift is cut through the air, revealing a floating air vessel. Aboard it are people who appear to be your friends, except they're cooler and sexier and have lots of dope battle scars. I know these people. That's Vera and Miranda and 3 alternate Liams. Among them is war-torn Miranda Vanderbilt. He's corrected her genocidal worldviews after the Mer-Kingdom of her reality waged war against Hell and lost, ending in the destruction of both realms and the death of Miranda's demonic lover. She learned the ugliness of war and abhors the past wrongs of the Mer-Kingdom, and now fights for justice. Also reformed Dark Lord Liam the Lion Court. In his reality, he ruled the dark side and enslaved the whole world. The world after he obtained the magical heart of depth, which he devoured for its power. Is that the one in the middle? After centuries of his tyrannical rule, he realized the error of his ways and joined this group of heroes in hopes of keeping his dark side at bay. Every day he struggles with the powerful evil entity that now lives in his heart. Also, Zagord survivor Vera Oberlin, vampire Scott Howell, another Liam except this one is blue, and some more. It's Monster Camp into the Campyverse. All up in this bitch. Who the fuck was Zagord again? Oh, that's Zoe's dead name. That's right. Oh, so in that reality, he never transitioned. He was just evil eldritch horror. Oh wait, Vampire Scott. Oh, that's Scott. He looks just like Liam. No, the cheekbones are definitely more pronounced. Yeah, that's Scott. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought it was 3 Liams, but I guess the ears, because he's a vampire now, so the ears threw me off because Liam is already like a vampire. And then there's another Liam who's blue. I guess that's just what he is. These are some banger designs, I'm not gonna lie. I like them. Holy shit, this is a lot. I've never seen so many different morally dubious versions of my ex in one place before. Gotta admit, he looks pretty good in blue. You dated Liam? I guess that makes sense. Tell the crew you'd like to speak to the captain. Proud parts and outsteps an interdimensional version of you. Hello, Melon, says Captain Melon. Yeah, so get all in. In my reality, I got over my constant horniness, and that clarity of mind allows me to lead the fight against evil. How's summer camp? It's fabulous, darling. By the way, I love the eye patch. You got a mission. We've got a mission for you. Of course you do. What's its threat? Zagord? The dark side? The Mer Kingdom? Nope, it's worse. My missing tip money. We're looking for a dimension where Johnson Jojima and Milo Belladonna order this pizza. Ah, of course, says Blue Liam. It's another wacky misadventure that's typical of horny felon. What do you mean? I'm not that horny. And it makes sense since it says Volcel Captain Mallet. That's the character. The joy and meal of reality Sigma-7 really do love pizza. We'll deliver it for you. You will? Isn't this like a waste of your precious world-saving time? Not for Sigma-7 Joy. She may be obsessed with pizza, but she's also one of the most powerful joys in the multiverse. We do favors for her sometimes to stay on her good side. The interdimensional do-gooders pay the pizza girl and bid you all farewell. Your friends are relieved the plan worked, and you're impressed with how cool you know you can potentially become. You're never gonna be that cool though. You're way too horny, but you still earn +2 smart, +1 charm for being tangentially associated with Captain Melon. Hey, come on now. If you think about it, if I go starkly in the opposite direction and go full horny, I'll be just as cool. Equal opposites and shit, you know? That was an achievement, apparently.
This time, I'll get it right.
Let's see, I'm gonna keep boosting Fong. Now I'm out of water. Might have been a bad idea, because my throat still hurt. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. Find a keychain as box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway. Glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. Best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated +2 fun. 4. Calculator! What calculator fiddling with what looks like a compass. You ask to borrow it because you have a strong desire for any object that contains the word ass. So it pains me to deny your request. I simply must decline. This is an experimental compass which I am using for a special project. Ask him why his experimental compass has replaced the word north with great job. For encouragement. You see, this is no ordinary compass. What I'm attempting to construct here is a moral compass. During my tenure at Spooky High and subsequently here at Camp Spooky, I have noticed that many of our peers are, shall we say, morally challenged. Hold on, let me go check on this fucking secret ending up in here. To see if I'm doing it right. The Robot Wars, Undercover Agent, Asm of the Crowd. The Robot Wars. I think I'm on the right track. Not their fault, I know, all monsters are fundamentally good. They're merely confused and possibly sociopaths. So in order to help them know what is right, and hopefully do a bit less crimes, I'm constructing this device to help point them in the right direction. Trouble is, whereas ordinary compasses orient themselves according to the Earth's magnetic north, I do not know what ought to serve as my compass' moral north. At first I was sure that it should point at Oprah, but then I learned that she's breeding an army of snake people infused with her DNA in order to take over the world. That won't do at all. With so many Oprah snake clones slithering around, the compass won't even know where to point. Oh, but I have another idea. I can ask you for help. You are clearly a paragon of virtue, as evidenced by the fact that you are always following me around trying to please me. What do you think I should use for my moral north? Let's see, one is smart, one is fun. And I have a lot of fun, so I gotta go with the fun. 500 copies of Immanuel Kant's Critique of Pure Reason buried at a crossroads. 5 at the top of the official World Karma Scoreboard. Oh, yes, the World Karma Scoreboard. I love the fact that moral righteousness can be numerically verified. According to this year's records, the current leader of the scoreboard is none other than Pamela Blunge of Detroit, Michigan. Wow, they even have her full address listed on the scoreboard. What a fortuitous invasion of privacy. You rode over to Pamela's house to ask her to be your moral north. When you arrive, she's busy rescuing 3 cats and a baby from a house fire. Goodness, she really is quite virtuous. Hello, Pamela. We have come to ask for a small favor, but it can wait until you are no longer smoldering. No, says Pamela, beaming. Ask away, there's always something on fire around here. Really? How dangerous. Yeah, says Pam. Some might say it's city's government taking advantage of my extreme virtue by totally flouting fire safety regulations in this neighborhood. But personally, I just see it as an opportunity to earn more karma. Amazing! These constant fires are the reason you're at the top of the scoreboard. People always seem to think that, but no, I don't save any more babies than a regular firefighter. Then what's your secret? I've heard you give your entire income to charity. Is that it? Or perhaps it's all the kidneys you've donated? No, Pam replies. Those things help, but it turns out the number on one score of bad karma is making posts on social media, so I don't. You make no posts on social media? None! You truly are a modern-day saint. Thank you, I try, says Pam. So what was that favor you wanted? I was wondering, since you're such a paragon of virtue, if you would consider becoming the moral north for my moral compass. Sure, anything for a fan. Excellent. Please hold this high-power magnet on your mouth forever. Goodbye. You leave Pam with the magnet in her mouth, and from that day forward, the compass always points in the right direction. Or at least in the direction of a fire that needs putting out. Whatever, you gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
The time has come, and so have I.
Go sit with Calculaster. Hello, Calculaster. Open up Calculaster and Dahlia flipping through a scrapbook, laughing. I didn't read what that word was. Oh hell yeah, this is a great picture of us, Cal. The Coliseum and the Forum were so cool to see it in person. God, I love the Romans. So many training facilities, ancient armor, literal centuries of bloodlust soaked in the soil. I couldn't stop fangirling. Yes, they were truly fascinating, but I must say that seeing the Olivetti headquarters in person was the highlight of my Italy experience. Being in the presence of one of the earliest computer manufacturing companies in the world was a dream come true. I hope I made my ancestors proud. Oh hey, Melon, wanna look at our scrapbook? We were just reminiscing about the trip to Italy we took last month. He shows you the scrapbook. You get the impression that it was a joint project. Some of the pages are decorated with bone fragments and motivational glitter stickers, and others were clearly typed up and printed straight out of Microsoft Excel. We had an amazing time. I was fascinated by all the churches, and even more fascinated by the beautiful, meaningless ritual organics performed there. Yeah, unfortunately I had to sit those places out. The Pope didn't really seem keen on letting someone with horns into the Vatican. But it's cool. I commandeered a gondola in Venice, and we had an all-out naval battle that I totally crushed. Yes, incidentally, we're no longer allowed to enter Italy. But there are lots of other places to visit. I'm thinking Britain for our next trip. Let's keep the ruthless war machine empires theme going. Britain would be nice, but I'm partial to Japan. The technological advances intrigued me so greatly. I also have an uncle who works at Nintendo as a copy machine. Well, you could come too. There's always room for more on the Dal and Cal Express. Vacation with Dahlia and Calculator. Where do you sign? Wait, friend Dahlia, I'm so happy to invite Melon on our next trip, but what role will she fulfill? Ah, you make an excellent point. A true master of war knows that every member amongst her ranks must be absolutely necessary. An apt comparison. You see, Melon, on our previous trip, I acted as the perfect trip planner, organizing our activities in color-coded spreadsheets. I was the morale booster. I was going around screaming, "Look, it's the David. Look, it's the Euphysi." Maintain the hype and make sure that everyone knew what they were looking at. Besides horny one and gamer, what role could you fulfill in a vacation with Dahlia and Calculester? I wonder. Stretch. You can be the backup memory. Calculester's memory could be overridden, and Dahlia put herself in danger so often that memory loss is a very real possibility. You can analyze all the country's weaknesses and ensure you can defeat it in the battle of tourism. What a wonderful idea. I must admit that my memory system is a bit out of date. I really must download that update I've been putting off. But in the meantime, having you act as my backup memory would be a great relief. Are you sure that's really necessary? My memory isn't that bad. I have a whole notebook full of war strategies and Liam fanfiction to write my thoughts in. Yes, and that notebook is effectively your backup memory. Backup memory is essential to have. Better safe than sorry. What if I were to get wet, or you lost your brain in a violence accident, and we suffered permanent memory loss? Important to plan for these things. A very good point. That's why you're the planner, Cal, and I'll go grab my notebook for Melon to memorize. You're a very kind friend, Melon. I am fully confident that I can trust you with the extremely confidential information I normally store in my memory banks. I'll imprint you a list of all my admin passwords. Sorry about the naughty words. I let Damien suggest some of them. And here are the input values of my analytics. My personal values as an individual, my earliest childhood memories, my internet search history. Wait, actually don't read that yet. I need to clear some things first. Too late. That's Melon's opinions on sentient computer boys search used by. Ooh la la. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking I hate you, cat. I hate you. What? Look who's here. Welcome to my bar. Really, I don't know who's in the right mind would take such a risk. Guess you have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, check this drink out. Ooh, toilet wine is not good. I gotta go with the mystery box, but it could be the poison again. It's not the poison, it's a protein shake that does not look great, but no refunds. I mean, it is a protein shake, and these bugs do have a lot of protein, so it can't be too bad. A nutritious protein shake, just a bunch of magic bugs that I was collecting and keeping in that cup. It wasn't supposed to be for someone to drink them. Here we are. They will probably swarm inside you and change all your stats randomly. That's why it's called a shake, because they shake up your stats, not because it's an actual shake. You genius. Thought it was pretty obvious.
Huh. Almost made me feel something.
Okay, not bad, not bad. It's not as bad as it could have been with the toilet wine.
Let's engage in proper camp activities.
But I gotta boost my fun again. One comic book, you pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay here reading it. It's bad since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. Rush to the surface, but before getting there you drown a little and some lake water gets in your mouth. Gross. Swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake water. Like a whole jellyfish, and plus 2 fun. What was that doing there? beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Calculaster is taking the opportunity to show off his succulents. You see, friend Melon, I did not want my succulents to feel left out of the camp spirit, so I have been making each of them tiny, Camp Spooky appropriate outfits. Each of them will be receiving a tiny scout sash, with even tinier scout badges, and individual bathing suits they can wear while I spray them with mist. Oh my god, my mouth is getting dry. Calculaster is so adorable when he talks about his plans. You can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks. Oh, there she is. There's the camp director lady that we didn't see before, but now we've seen her, so... Well, 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 why am I not surprised? Yet another camper staring intently at a screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors. Camp Spooky isn't about using electronics, it's about engaging in classic activities like scouting and swimming and doing manual labor for the benefit of the camp. And yet here you are on your phones. You explain that Calculator is not in fact a phone, but rather a sentient being, and in fact a fellow camper under her charge. Friend Melon is right. Friend Camp Director, Miss Weaving. You and I have interacted multiple times. That's what students and their phones always say to try to justify their technology addiction, and neglect their real-world responsibilities. You are left with no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all screens from you until you've kicked this nasty habit. Quick as a flash, Camp Director Miss Weaving grabs Calculator and starts trying to put him in her pocket. Help! Help! I'm being kidnapped! No, you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference. It has to do with whether I'm considered a person or not. Fair, I suppose. Rescue me, friend Melon. Rescue me from friend Camp Director Miss Weaving, who is not being a good friend at all right now. Can't let Calculator be kidnapped. Computer nabbed? Confiscated? Whatever, he can't be taken away. You need to find a way to convince Camp Director Miss Weaving that your relationship with Calculator is far from an unhealthy addiction. Given your history of spending on time and energy trying to impress one's classmate with no regard for school or extracurriculars, this may not be true, but you still need to convince her. Yeah, the main character's fucking lust is kind of an addiction to... to romance. Okay, one is creativity, one is charm, and I have massive charm now that my stats were switched around. You have a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiranoia blog. Show her your addiction to sex with machines, anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months. Why are you handing me a computer chip? More proof that your pathetic dependence on technology to... Oh, I see. This isn't a working computer part at all, but rather a symbol of your failure to have sex with robots. No, you explain. It's not about a failure to boink robots, it's about an amazing display of willpower and self-control. Tell Camp Director Miss Weaving all about it. Addicted to sex with machines anonymous, and give her the informative pamphlet you keep on you at all times. Hopping off for tonight. Have fun. See you soon. Okay. I hope you sleep well. And again, thank you so much for the raid. It's very much appreciated. Hope you have really good sleep and very good dreams. That reminds me, I had a dream tonight. I remember a part of my dream tonight, but I completely forgot to talk about it until now. But it was funny. Because, well, not funny, it was actually kind of scary because there were a bunch of weird, like, red spiders everywhere. And they were, like, really fast and really jumpy, and they kept leaping at me. And Lucy was there. What happened was, I was playing games with Lucy, like, in person. It was really cute. I wish I could play games with her in real life. But then suddenly all these spiders started appearing and they started leaping at us, and it was really scary. I suddenly remembered that. appears this is a 3-law program founded on the principles of Sir Isaac Asimov, reformed robot fucker. Law 1, a monster may not bang a robot or through inaction allow oneself to be banged by a robot for an excess of 10 hours a day. Law 2, a monster must obey the orders given to it by robots, except if the robot says to bang them in excess of 10 hours a day. Law 3, a monster must protect its own existence by calculating interests and hobbies outside of banging a robot in excess of 10 hours a day. Well, I must say that in excess of 10 hours a day seems like a low bar to achieve in terms of the amount of monster-robot sex to not be having. But you are clearly taking this very seriously and moving in a good direction. Does this mean I can be unconfiscated and given back to my friend Melon, friend camp director Miss Weaving? You are unconfiscated, Mr. Hewlett-Packard, but I cannot stress enough that I am not giving you to Camper Melon, given her remarkable work in Addicted to Sex with Machines Anonymous. Thank you very much for your unconfiscating me. I'll be certain not to bang friend Melon for more than 10 hours a day. Or by inaction, be banged by her. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean anything, but you can't help but notice that Calculator promised not to bang for more than 10 hours a day. He never said he wouldn't bang you for or through inaction be banged by you. He totally could have just said that would never happen, but he didn't. By reading way too much into this, you immediately gain +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
I need to get more fun. Further, keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find 10,000 fun. Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with only +2 fun. When you get back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fucking fish. You meet up with Calculator and Dahlia to help them objectively calculate how best Dahlia's summer is so far. Let's see, your meaningful camp experiences quotient is slightly above the mean compared to last year's result. Oh my god, my brain is frying from all the reading and all the talking. Your ratio of time in nature to important realizations about life and society is above average. Also, your watts of solar radiation absorbed per square meter of your skin is off the charts. Ha! Excellent! No, the last one is actually not excellent. It means you are at severely elevated risk of skin cancer. You should wear more sunscreen. The only sunscreen I need is these muscles. That is both technically and grammatically incorrect, but I have learned by now not to argue with you about these things. That's the spirit. Now, what can I do to make my summer even more best? Well, by my calculations, your main area of improvement is the lake. That is why I brought you here. You see, your aquatic engagement score is below average this month, and thus... But I can't go swimming, I just ate an energizing and nutritious meal, and swimming within 20 minutes of eating is not acceptable. Guys, did someone say swimming? God, what are you doing out there in the lake? Swimming, I think. The problem is, I forgot how to do it. Is this before or after you swam out in the middle of the lake? After? That's why I'm in such a pickle, bro. You do not simply repeat the steps that got you in the center of the lake, but in reverse. I don't know, let me try. Scott faces away from the shore and places his arms backwards, attempting to rewind himself onto the shore, but it's not very effective. Somebody's gonna have to help him, but Dahlia just ate calculator isn't waterproof, and you skipped swimming class to take CPR twice because you're thirsty. Looks like your only hope is to shout out some swimming advice before Scott finally dies of being an idiot. Let's check the guide. One is creativity, one is smart. And I have just slightly more creativity than smarts. to me it's just like speaking Mandarin Chinese, except instead of speaking it swimming, and instead of Mandarin Chinese, it's water. What? Remember what you did last week when you suddenly forgot how to swim? Alert. Analogy indecipherable. Parsing error detected. No, hold on, Calculator. There's a certain kind of logic to Melon's advice. I say we hear her out. What possible logic could there be to Melon's advice? Well, you can learn Chinese and you can learn how to swim, right? This is technically correct. I will not proceed to reserve further judgment. I highly doubt, however, that this will help Scott with his problem. This totally helps me with my problem, you guys. If swimming is just like speaking Mandarin Chinese, all I have to do is learn Mandarin Chinese and I'll be able to swim back to shore. How do you intend to? Scott reaches under the water and comes back up with a waterproof beginner level Chinese textbook. Here it is. I was carrying this to make me heavier so I would swim more strong, but now I've discovered another unexpected use for it. You all watch in amazement as Scott teaches himself Chinese while treading water in the middle of the lake. Alright, let's give this a try. Yemen Jianji. Sorry, I cannot speak Mandarin. Hey, I know Chinese! All I have to do is call this Chinese swim instruction hotline and get directions back to shore. Simple! And that's exactly how Scott does. This was definitely the simplest solution to the problem. Hooray! You see, Calculator, this was obviously Melon's plan all along. Of course, I often forget that standard logic does not apply when spending time with you, my friends. Please forgive my insolence. Innocent. So pleased with yourself and don't even care when Scott shakes all the water off of himself and onto the three of you. You gain +2 smart and +1 fun. Fun, 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 fun!
The time has come, and so have I.
See Dahlia and Calculator sitting together. Dahlia has shown Calculator all of her Monster Scout badges, pulling them out one by one as if they're priceless treasures. I just realized we're not getting a secret ending because there are 3 necessary events that need to happen and there are only 2 events left of this playthrough, which means no secret ending. Dahlia and Calculator sitting together. Dahlia has shown Calculator all of her Monster Scout badges, pulling them out one by one as if they're priceless treasures. And this is Brownie selling badge. I got it by selling the most brownies out of the Monster Scouts. That's lovely, Dahlia. What was your entrepreneurial success strategy for selling the brownies? Actually, Polly helped me with this one. She said she added a secret ingredient to the batter. Whatever it was, people bought it by the buttload. It was Coke. It was Coke. Or Molly. Well, wait, they're brownies, so probably could have been weed, but like, weed isn't that addictive. Oh, I see. I got tons more. This is my brush your teeth 3 times badge, and here's my shower every day badge, and my K-Beauty skincare queen badge.
Is this what people call camping?
Are all of the Monster Scouts badges predicted on completing basic organic hygiene? Not always. Here's my repurposed an entire skeleton badge. Got that by turning a human skull into a cereal bowl, his spine into a walking stick, and I used his ribs to make a cool xylophone. I love necro art and craft.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear. Was the human already dead when this happened? Well, duh. He was actually a twofer. I got a skeleton by completing the rob a grave before the funeral is over badge. Coach is super proud of me, and I think the widow took it pretty well. I have a lot of the badges already, but there are still so many more to achieve. But Dahlia Aquino never gives up. I've gotta earn them all. Friend Dahlia, I'm appreciative that you have thought to share this very important thing with me. Of course, buddy, what are friends for? Quite. However, I cannot help but feel a bit conflicted over your desire to earn them all. It seems that many of the Monster Scout badges are morally dubious. What? That's blasphemy. The Monster Scouts are an esteemed organization of plucky young monsters who want to achieve and do good. So you say, but I fail to see how badges like turn a kindergarten class into a police state badge helps you achieve and do good. Have you ever been to a kindergarten classroom before? Those little snotheads have no order or sense of duty. A police state would vastly improve their puny society. This has been a great reminder to never let Dahlia into childcare, but in the meantime, which of your friends are you going to back in this Monster Scout debate? How do you plan on questioning the Monster Scout badge system integrity badge? It's exactly what someone trying to beat Dahlia's badge record would say. Don't fall for it. Oh, I never thought about that before. Can't believe that's a legitimate badge. Why does it even exist? Seems a bit counterintuitive. So perhaps the Monster Scout organization isn't so bad if it's open-minded enough to invite its followers to think critically about the system. Yes, I see now. Invitation for introspection allows Monster Scout room for growth and judgment. How nice. By this metric, the Monster Scout organization is actually more ethically advanced than several world governments. Who cares about any of that? My world is falling apart. You're right, Cal. You were always right. Are Monster Scout badges really worth anything if they betray my mindless blind faith like this? But can you really blame the badges for your faith in them being compromised? Of course I can. Maybe I don't know nothing has meaning anymore.
You've made this old tiger proud.
Great job, Dahlia. I'm so proud of you. Ah, Coach, go away. I can't let you see me like this. Questioning authority, doubting Monster Scout propaganda. Not who I really am, I swear. It's okay. Critical thought, openness to questioning everything, embracing the confusing aspects of reality and existential dread. Those are all aspects that every Monster Scout should master. I'm proud to award you with your Questioning the Monster Scouts Badge System Integrity Badge. But Sorry kids, I gotta go. I walked out of my colonoscopy for this. Stay in school. Jesus. TMI, bro. I did not have to know that. Not sure if I want this badge or any of the badges. I think I need to lie down. Melon, this is fantastic. I'm so happy that we could help Dahlia achieve this level of personal growth. I would give you a badge for that, if I had any. Perhaps instead I could reward you with a soft collision of our bodies, assisted by our arms. I believe your organics call it a hug. That's way better. You're sure Dahlia will be back to her bombastic badge-loving self by tomorrow. For now, you're gonna milk this hug for as long as you can. Oh my god, calculus your hug! Fuck you, Juan. Fuck you. Just show me the goods. Oh, that has to be a good one. I'll take it. I don't care about the mystery box because it could easily fuck me over. Imagination shot. I think this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Let's drink our sins away.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. I'm not getting a secret ending.
This time, I'll get it right.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's boost my smarts. Why not? There you go. Now I can play with a bunch of random campers. Yeah. You managed to extricate yourself from that situation just in time to nearly trip over Calculator. He's crashed on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean his ant farm. That's what those are called. Oh, friend Melon, how pleasant to see you, probably. As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of this ant terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provide the perfect data set for training my neural net. If only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry. Are these ants spiritually fulfilled? Tell me, Melon, as an expert on organic life, the spiritual fulfillment consists of dragging food through tunnels, and then vomiting it into the mouth of your all-powerful queen? You're not sure you even have a soul, let alone spiritual fulfillment, but whatever it is, it's probably not the vomiting thing. You tell him so.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, if my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, how will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend Melon, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society to a higher plane of existence? Your first thought is that an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks back and never returned it. Time for plan B. Okay, as an insect fanatic, I gotta say, there's no such thing as spiritual fulfillment in the animal kingdom because they don't have a level of sapient that we have to be able to comprehend spiritual fulfillment, especially not ants with their very low neural capacity. They work in unison. They're a hive mind. Their spiritual fulfillment comes from working together. Their quote-unquote spiritual fulfillment comes from them working together in the colony to protect the queen and expand. Simple as that. Anyway, one is charm, one is creativity, and I have a shit ton of creativity, but I have one extra charm, so... Hehe. Gotta go with charm, which is the first one. Ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the Word of God. Help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing The Office, but for ants.
This is a nature that I have heard so much about.
Please forgive my ignorance, Melon, but which word is the Word of God? Is it kombucha or booty, perhaps? No, you explained you're talking about teaching the ants the concept of religion. But how can you teach something that has not been empirically proven? I must admit, religion is one aspect of organic society I have yet to understand. It's not that hard to understand. Humanity, sapient life's need for religion. Easy, you tell him you just speak to the ants in a booming voice and make broad pronouncements about the afterlife. Oh, I see, you wish to tell them lies. Not lies, you explain, comforting lies. The tantalizing promise of life after death is a shining beacon of hope for organics as they toil through their largely miserable and meaningless lives. Ah, I see. How pragmatic. However, I must admit to having some reservations about founding another religion with myself at the center. Another? Do you recall what happened when I created a virtual reality and established myself as a deity during high school? Boy, do you remember. The resulting holy wars took up so much of calculus's processing time that he forgot how to open doors. In light of this, I do not want the responsibility of being a supreme deity again. Would you be willing to play God for the ants, friend Melon? Would you ever? You've always wanted to blasphemously impersonate a divine being. You get to work establishing the first Formic Orthodox Church. As the god of this new religion, you forbid the ruining of picnics, condemn the eating of processed sugars, and introduce the practice of ant circumcision. I don't think that's a thing. The ants are initially so taken with your teachings that they even elect a religious leader. Pope Francis the First. Before you know it, however, the ants have begun to rebel, and philosophers such as Jean-Paul Sartre and Bertrand Russell present cognate arguments against your very existence. From a golden throne atop Mount Ant Olympus, actually a lawn chair you put next to the ant farm, you despair at the rise of this new blasphemous antheism.
Chime in?
Hey, it looks like you're experiencing anguish due to the dissolution of your religion for ants. Maybe I can help.
Success achieved.
From where I'm sitting, 45 centimeters to your left, this initiative appears to have been an unqualified success.
Anything for my ants.
Yes, the ants have either hate you or believe you don't exist, but look at how happy and fulfilled their nihilism has made them. Calculus is right. All the ants are now happily attending bad religion, but for ant concert, cavorting them, cavorting the mosh pits and wearing denim jackets with anarchy patches on their mini sleeves. Seems the greatest trick you could have pulled was convincing the ant world you didn't exist. You gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity. One more event and we can woo Calculester. Who's my smarts again? Find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pi, the root of all evil. Root all together and it makes the most delicious tea. Ugh, I would like some root tea now. Just soothe my throat. Hi, Calculester! You're just looking around for some more wacky bullshit to intrude upon when Calculester intrudes upon you instead.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Hello, Melon. It is a good thing I have my library card because I am totally checking you out. It is also useful for borrowing books and DVDs. If you were a Transformer, you would be Optimus Fine, although I am as of yet unsure whether you can turn into a truck. If I could rearrange the alphabet, I would put you and I together, despite the fact that this would seriously disrupt alphabetic sorting and likely damage my programming. Actually, with that in mind, I do not think that I would want to rearrange the alphabet. I do like you though.
And permissions to kiss?
Is this working? Are you aroused? Well, you're a muse, and has some of the same letters.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, I knew it was hopeless. Lately, I have been feeling more and more of what you would call romantic feelings towards you, but I have been unsure how to express them. Naturally, I turned to the internet for advice, but this list of 40 best pickup lines has proven highly inefficient at winning your fragile, meat-filled heart. I'm aware that I have several good traits, but I am afraid being sexy is not one of them. Oh well, perhaps a torrid love affair between the two of us is simply not meant to be. I mean, you can do what MODOK did and make a new artificial body that is meant to be 100% sex appeal. Go full BRODOK. Maybe you'll even create your own species of land shark and make Monster Prompt's new mascot. Joe the land shark. It's a Marvel reference for you guys. And some lore. No, you cannot let Calculus give up. Torrid love affair between the two of you is definitely meant to be. Look, robots can be upgraded, right? Surely there's a way to upgrade Cal's sexiness. You just need to figure out what it is. 14 metal. Whoa. Okay, one is creative and one is fun. The Dix is fun and the other one is creative. And have more fun, so 14 metal dicks it is. Okay, in this neural net on every romantic comedy ever produced. 14? That is a statistically anomalous number of metal dicks. According to my research, most organic beings capable of love have at most 10 orifices. The additional 4 metal dicks seem excessive. I trust you, however, both as a lover and as a friend. I am certain that you must have suggested 14 metal dicks for some good reason. 10,000 word fanfic count as a good reason? Because if so, you've written about 400 good reasons all on your own. Oh, after 11 milliseconds of extremely deep thought, I now understand your suggestion. I will begin work on the 14 metal dicks at once. Hell yeah, time to see how reality compares to your fanfic. Sit in erotic anticipation as Calculus precision mills 14 dicks out of high-performance aluminum. Needs to be taking special care to ensure that each dick is a few centimeters shorter than the last. Whatever What the hell? You don't want shorted metal dicks. This is an outrage. Then he ratchets the excitement level right back up by tying the dicks together with some sturdy leather cord, which is just like you imagined in Robot CBT for beginners. Even better, he holds the resulting dick bundle up to an orifice you didn't know he had and starts to blow on them. And they start whistling. Yup, he's made a pan flute out of metal dicks. This has been a real roller coaster of eroticism. Thank you for your suggestion, Melon. It is both sensual and sensible. Music is, after all, what binds us all together.
Permissions to hug?
Without your input, I never would have thought to construct an intimate pan flute out of metal phalluses. This is just an aspect of what makes our relationship great. You're a little weirded out by where this went, but you have to admit he plays mean, careless whispers on this wiener flute. Maybe he'll even let you blow on it someday soon. You game +2 fun and +1 creativity.
One by one, they'll all join my harem.
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back, and we'll experience some sexy time with Calculaster, most likely. I'll be back. I'm back. Hi, hello, good morning, welcome. I'm back. Time to pause the music. Okay, let's see. Can we get with Calculaster? Let's see.
One by one,
We're definitely not getting a secret
they'll
ending,
join
that's
my
for sure.
harem.
Because I didn't get any of the prompts for it. Finally got the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You desire a summer fling with
I
me.
need to reboot.
Please allow me one moment to enable my summer romance protocol screening before I give you my answer. Calculating love points. Add innate hotness. Multiply to the romance power. Scanning. Okay, the results are in. You've scored an 89 on the summer fling scale.
Impressed with your thoughts.
It is a very good score, probably because you've been such a nice person to me, and you're quite hot according to my aesthetic standards. Yes, I'd be delighted to be your summer love.
I rate summer camp 5.
Aww! The last day of camp was lovely. For the meteor shower, our calculator took you on a romantic hike and pointed out all different types of plants and wildflowers along your walk. Taught you which flowers arrangements were meant what back in the Victorian era when people used super impractical communication methods like flower arrangement. During the shower, Calculus surprised you with a bouquet he arranged, fennel for flattery and tulip for passion, and printed out JPEGs of a red rose. On the back of the picture was typed, "Apologies, red roses are not found in the wilderness often, but I still like you very much." Ah, no new secret ending. Oh, a damn. Hi, Sunday! Hi, Sunday! Sorry, we're almost ending the stream, but hi, Sunday! Well, we knew it, those weeks were gone, blah 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 blah. I can't skip. But ads will play pretty soon, so it doesn't matter. Ice cream eater. Were you able to get the Joy Access ending from last time? I did get it last time. But apparently the other secret endings all require the genie flask. So I need to save up a bunch of... I need to get the... I need to buy the thing that allows me to pick the drinks, so I can just get the genie flask endings. Did you know I was asleep? I told them. Because you told me you were napping, so I told them. I'm so evil, I'm sorry. Get that, but why was it brought up? Because I said like a few minutes ago, I said I was all the talking and reading was throwing me off, and I need to relax after stream. And I was hoping I could watch some Steven Universe, but then I remembered you said you were napping, so I was like, oh, it depends on if Sunday is awake. Don't be too much that you like talking about me, do you? Well, of course. Of course. Yawn. Love you, Sunday. I've unlocked ectoplasm and casket wine. This is just gonna make it even harder to randomly get the... Oh my god! Now it's just gonna get even harder to randomly get anything. really need to get this, but the lore. One more lore. Also, I find funny that Black Parade is playing over the ending. Did you mod that? No, I'm just playing it from Spotify while I muted the game audio. Because Twitch apparently didn't like me not muting the game audio when they played a song because the song is copyrighted. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, this just changes who the main character is. Zoe! Ah! Man, does that mean I have to get regular ending and also get rejected by every character? 'Cause I want to see being rejected by Calculaster. Even though he's such a sweetheart. He would never. What else is new? Oh yeah, this one. This one goes so hard. I love this one. This goes so hard. Oh, ads. Oh, the ads were playing. I didn't even realize. Anyway. Oh, yes, her. This isn't about alternate outfits yet. Items. Concept art. Still have more concept art to collect. Hey, what is this? Lifeguard concept? There's a lifeguard? I've never seen a lifeguard. We got a vampire, maybe a gorgon. No, not gorgon. Gargoyle. And a sludge monster with like a straw and one of those soda holders. Yeah, that's like pollution monster. I like that. Stoner lifeguards. Sludge monster and gargoyle. Yeah. I like them. Are they in the game? Are they actually in the game? Can I interact with them? Or are they scrapped? Oh, they actually haven't changed. Why does she remind me? Oh my god, the way her hair is covering the eyes, it reminds me of Garnet. More concept art. Oh, the security tape. I like that. He looks more and more like Aaron Hansen. This is just Aaron Hansen. Here they are. Man, I love this. I love this design. I love it. I love this. I want it. I want to see them. I want to see them. I want to see them. Oh my god, this is so cool. I need to see them. What? Oh, Morty concept art. Hello, Morty. The sexy minotaur. Jesus. Oops, phone died? Oh. Well, are you back? Are you back so I can give you more kisses? Yeah, put some clothes back on you. I'm not gonna say that word. Looks like a JoJo character. I don't know what this is. What? That's a vibe. You don't want him to look like a JoJo character? The lamest developers ever. No wonder they don't go for the cool character ideas. They're the lamest character designers ever. Oh, this is cute. I like this. Like how we could have had a skeleton guy, but then they decided to go with... Who did it replace him with in this group of characters? Was it Pumpkin Girl? I think it might have been the Pumpkin Girl. Or how the camp director could have been a sentient fucking portrait. That would have been so cool, but no, they went to conventionally attractive spider lady. Lamest character designers ever. They go with the most basic ideas. Oh well. Who am I to complain? But anyway, that is it for today. I've been streaming an hour more than I usually do. Oof. No, that's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. Hey, I got some cool achievements. That's nice. But let's look for someone we can raid at this hour. Zeldar is still streaming. Oh my god, we're gonna raid Zeldar. Oh my god, fuck. He might be ending stream soon because, yeah, he's been streaming for a while. But he's in the middle of a game. So I think we will raid Zeldar because we rarely ever get to raid him. Gotta be quick about it in case he's ending stream any moment now. Go ahead, copy that raid message, and I will be starting the raid. Daldar 87. Currently playing Wild Assault. That's a game I've never heard of. Anyway, start raid. Stretch. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I really hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed me trying to rizz up monsters. Hahaha. I gotta say, Monster Camp probably my least favorite game in the series. But on Thursday, we're gonna be playing Monster Road Trip, which is the third game, and then next week, the fourth game comes out, so we're gonna be playing that. But yeah, look forward to that. But of course, tomorrow will be an art stream, so I hope you look forward to that too. I hope to see you all again tomorrow. It's in 2 weeks? Wait, isn't it next week? Wait, am I stupid? I might be stupid. Anyway, I hope y'all enjoyed. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you again next time. I hope to see you next time. Remember to eat food, drink water, take care of yourself. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. But yeah, see you all. Bye bye. Bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye.